gold pieces, 53 silver pieces, and 187 copper. It's a message. I think I put it in chat earlier.
Okay, yeah, I saw it in Discord.
Yeah. Here, I'll drop it again in Discord.
I guess the only thing I would like to do before we head out is buy a gemstone worth 100 gold.
Okay, yeah, Halia would have that at the Fandolin Miners Exchange.
Oh, also, real quick, for you, in our party loot, we got rid of all the other stuff that we were just selling and getting rid of, but we still have this stuff that you kept in it. It's the 360 gold worth of alchemy supplies from the Nothic Glassstaff's alchemy notes, and 3 small bottles of rare reagents, which is mercury, dragon bile, and powdered nightshade.
Nice.
Do you want to keep that in party loot, or do you just want to hang on to that yourself?
Does anyone else have any use? Anyone else have alchemy tools or anything like that?
No.
I do not know.
I could just keep track of it for myself then.
Okay.
Get it out of the party loot.
Yeah, you can just put that in your inventory.
Alrighty.
Let me know when you've got it, and then I'll clear the party loot page.
Let's see. Doesn't Halia also have advanced potions of healing?
Yeah, she has basic potions of healing. She has a few greater healing potions, and she actually has 2 potions of superior healing.
How much did a greater cost?
Well, let me take a look.
While they are looking for that, I'm just gonna read through real quick. Just the quest notes again. We've still got the Rock Seeker brothers in Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, that's what you guys are basically going to do now, is going to the Wave Echo Cave.
And I've got up in Thunder Tree, we've got from Quaileen Alderleaf still, she wants us to find the Druid Radoth. And there's also, we're supposed to be looking for a family heirloom that's, we think, is in Thunder Tree.
Yeah.
From Myrna Dendra, who's near Stonehill Inn. We can assume that there is a young green dragon, which, if we were to guess, is Venom Fang, in Thunder Tree that's been associated with the plague there. Darren and Fandolin was a member of the Order of the Gauntlet that was originally hired to kill Venom Fang, but they did not succeed. And that's how he got some of his injuries. We do also have availability from the Landchill Coster to deliver a wagon to Neverwinter. And then for finding the spell tome of Archmage Bo Gentle, it's in the city of Erebor as best as we can guess, which is near the Reaching Woods, which would be a very, very long ways away, further than any of us have ever traveled. Does it sound like I'm missing anything?
Doesn't sound like it.
No, that sounds like a better breakdown than I gave at the beginning of the session. So there you go.
Oh, we also.
My apologies if you went through that and I. Sorry.
No, you were thorough. That was good. Okay, so costs for healing potions. The regulars she's willing to sell you for 40 gold. The greater healing potions for 120, and the superior healing potions she can sell you for 350, which you guys would know those are pretty monstrously good deals. Like, you have to guess that she's selling those to you at like the absolute minimum she can while still making a profit.
I'd like to purchase 1 greater healing potion.
Okay, so yeah, 120 gold, easily done. She does also have some other potions. She has a potion of resistance, a potion of water breathing, a potion of growth, and a potion of fire breath. As you're just perusing through, she kind of tells you all of the different potions she has.
What's the cost on that potion of resistance?
225.
Okay. I would just mention to her that, well, I'm not looking to spend money for it right now. That could be of an interest to me later when we're dealing with a specific threat up at Thundertree.
She makes a note and she says, "I'll make sure to keep it on hand unless somebody pays the full price for it. I won't give that discount to anybody else."
Well, thank you.
Yeah, and she had mentioned last time that she was. You guys have given her so much business over the last couple of weeks that at this point she is specifically keeping an ear out for her favorite customers on any magic items that come her way that she feels you would be particularly interested in. And that's why she brought out the quill. All right. Any
Well,
other preparations
definitely
before you
appreciate
guys make your way out?
No, I think I'm all right.
All right. Well, Sildar joins you at the northern part of town, and he says that he's gone over the map and the location with Gundren, and he believes that he can lead you to it. And so you guys set off. It's not a particularly long walk to the Wave Echo Cave. It takes about half a day's journey through the mountainous area. And you guys don't encounter anything on your way there. It's almost eerily silent and calm as you guys, you realize you all, the four of you, have been adventuring and gone on now quite a few different quests and missions, but you realize this is probably going to be the most significant. You almost have this feeling welling up of like something's coming to a head, and this is kind of a make it or break it moment for your group. But eventually, you
Eerily silent. No.
Yeah, it's almost like fate is trying to get out of your way as you make your way up to the Wave Echo Cave. And at one point, you crest a hill as you're kind of going up and down in this mountainous area, and you see the opening of a cave, and you hear the sound of, it's kind of like waves splashing against rock, and it kind of builds and swells every so often, and then kind of starts to taper. But it's constant. It's constant, and you finally kind of understand the reason that this cave is named what it is.
Yeah.
And as
Sounds
you guys,
like it could be some type of body of water down in the cave.
yeah. And as you guys head in, there is, of course, light coming from the outside of the cave. But it is not lit up inside. There are no light sources that you can see in the cave as you enter in the tunnel. In general, within this first tunnel, it is about 10 feet high. But it looks like it does open up ahead into a cavern where the ceilings are about 20 to 30 feet high. And you don't currently see anything, but And you imagine that it's going to be difficult to hear much other than the crashing waves in this cave, which will likely make it harder for you to hear things coming, but also will more likely aid in your if you want to be stealthy in this place. Things will probably not hear you coming, at least.
Well, I would suggest the rest of the group moves forward since I would be the most burdened.
All right, well, take it away. What would you guys like to do?
Guess I'll start walking forward a little bit.
Can I make sure that as we move forward, even though it's a little noisy, I still want to be doing my best to just stay undetected.
Okay.
I'm
Well, go
actually-
ahead. Go ahead and roll a stealth check if you want to try to move stealthily through the cavern. I will give you advantage because of the loud, echoes, constant wave crashing.
Oh wow.
That's pretty stealthy.
Yeah. You imagine that if you end up coming near anything, that it is definitely not going to hear you.
Awesome.
I would like to take an action to look through my owl's eyes and have him fly forward stealthily
Sure.
to check ahead. Should he make a stealth roll?
Yeah. And a perception check.
Oof.
All right.
Does he or me make the perception check since I'm looking through his eyes?
You would use his physical statistics for that.
Okay. Does the sentinel shield, since it's a perception check?
Only on
Do I-
yours, not on the owls.
Okay. I don't see anything yet.
And I would like to use my staff to cast mage armor on myself.
All right. Seems like a good idea.
Yeah, probably.
Is this an empty room? Looks empty.
All right. So the entrance tunnel leads to a large cavern supported by natural pillars of rock. And specifically, this room contains 3 stalagmites. In the western part of the cave, behind a column of rock, your owl does see 3 bedrolls that are lined up. And that's over in this crevice.
Is there anything besides the bedrolls, anything of note?
Okay, so yeah, as you walk up to it and observe it, it does appear as though there is one body that has been wrapped up in the bedrolls.
Can I try to identify the body?
Yes. You're very easily able to identify the body as one of Gundren's brothers that he had described to you, Nundro.
Oh no.
And you remember that that Gundren had mentioned to you that he believed that the Black Spider had 2 brothers. Likely, once they found this place, they felt like you get the impression that the Black Spider didn't feel like he needed to keep both captives, and so decided to only keep one.
Let's see. I wish to strap a torch to my shield.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give your token. You're going to give off 20 feet of bright light and then an additional 20 feet of low light. So you just want to be aware of that. That could, kind of give away your position, but that will also allow you to see.
Okay.
And that should be active for you now.
Yes, it is.
Okay. But
Well, it
you
is indeed a
basically
sad day that we weren't able to save him in time.
This is true.
Hopefully, the other brother's still alive.
Yeah, as you find the body, and as you check it over, you can see that the rot is starting to set in, suggesting that the dwarf has been dead for at least a week, maybe a little more. You also find general supplies in this area: sacks of flour, bags of salt, salted meat, lanterns, flasks, lamp oil, all that kind of stuff. It looks like this was potentially where a lot of the supplies were built up by the Rockseeker brothers when they had found this place, and perhaps either they had stored all of this stuff here after being captured by the Black Spider, or the Black Spider had found this place after the Rockseeker brothers and killed one of them and captured the other. You're not quite sure, but you imagine that there's one of those scenarios. But you do see that there is some digging around in the area, and you see specifically that up here appears to be about a 5 to 10 foot ledge that you can climb to get into an area here. That's basically the only I'm not going to say exit, but the only other part of this cave that appears to be open.
And how high of a wall is it? 10 feet?
It's not really a wall. It's kind of a rise, if you will. It's almost like a hill. But yeah, you can walk up it. It's just a little steep.
I think once again, still stealthily, the owl will fly forward, and I'll look through his eyes.
All right. Yep, the owl flies up over the arch and sees 2 exits to this hallway area. One that goes to the north, and one that goes to the east.
All right, the next room is clear, guys.
Let's keep moving forward then.
Which way do we want to go?
Well, one thing's for sure, we definitely don't need to split up.
Nah, that'd be a bad idea.
Why not flip a coin?
All right, I'll roll a dice. On even, we'll go south. On odd, we'll go north. North it is.
As I'm just stepping over the front of this area, I just want to let the rest of the party know that I see a glimpse of something over to the left around this corner, but I'm not exactly sure what it is, and I don't want to move any further forward for fear of alerting something.
Make a perception check.
Nice.
Wow, that's a really good roll. Ooh. All right. So, go ahead and make also a nature check to see exactly how much information you glean from this.
I'm proficient in nature. Can I help him?
Sure.
Alright, so should I just roll with advantage then?
You can either roll Athtar or Shareth. You can roll twice, so you can roll again, but either one.
How about Athtar roll?
All right, Shareth. So you see some sort of yellow. It almost looks like a yellow blob of some sort that kind of, you see it kind of coming out of the broken area of the wall there, and as it sees you see it, it kind of retracts, and you don't quite know what it is. You have but you got a very good look at it, and you feel confident in what you saw, though you're not quite sure. You're not quite sure what it is that you saw. So you start to explain that to Athtar, and Athtar, this is a creature that you are quite familiar with. It's called a jelly, and from the description of the information that's being relayed by Sheriff, you get also that it is an ochre jelly, which specifically is a creature that deals in acid damage. And you know that these jellies tend to be large, slow. They're amorphous and can kind of fit in any spaces. And typically, they're not going to chase you down and be aggressive, unless they feel like there's something in it for them. They're actually fairly intelligent for the fact that they're big, slimy, glob beings. But you also know that jellies tend to let you come to them and then strike, rather than chasing you down, because they're big and slow.
I'm going to relay that information very quickly to everyone around me, very quietly.
So yeah, as it notices that you saw it, and you actually see it retract back into the wall, and it's gone for now.
No, I just very cautiously place a hunting trap right at the edge of this corner, close to the wall.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So do you have to roll for anything to place it, or I just place it?
No, you just place it.
Okay. Or to say that little.
Yep, that's trap.
Oh, boom! There we go. I'm just gonna let the rest of the party know that it is there, but I'm just cautiously placing it there in case that jelly wants to make its way back up this hall.
All right. Meanwhile, as you start to enter into this area, you kind of look around. You're looking up and down the different corridors, essentially here, and you get the idea that this looks like a maze. The area consists of numerous intersections. The ceilings are only about 6 feet high, and several passages you can see end in partially excavated rock faces. So it looks like a lot of this was still being digged out in the original dig site from when this was first discovered, and currently it looks like this is just going to be a little bit of a maze for you guys to look around in. But you don't currently see anything else other than that jelly that had just briefly appeared and then retracted.
Well, since the jelly was on the left, I think I'm gonna go to the right.
Okay. Sherith, as you start to get there, let's see. You see the jelly beginning to stick out of the wall here, just a little.
I'm gonna stop. Would I know if there's any way to communicate with the jelly, or no?
You would not. Aftar would know that there is no way to communicate with them. They are their own classification of creature called an ooze that doesn't have an alignment, and it isn't. It's more intelligent than like an animal, in that it's tactical, but it doesn't really have a brain. It doesn't have a consciousness. It just acts in a manner that is shows kind of an intelligent instinct to it.
Um,
They're highly evolved in their own right.
can I tell if this is the same jelly from the left?
Yes, it looks like it is.
All right. Well,
Same
guys,
ochre-colored
seems
jelly,
like-
but it's mostly covered in the rock still. It's just as you approach this rock area here, it's just beginning to ooze out of it a little.
Well, guys, I don't think we should leave this thing behind us in case we need to make a quick escape, and it seems to be stalking us. So, if you like, I could probably pull it out of that wall.
Sure. Yeah. Let me take a step back before you do that.
All right. I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Okay, as you step back, the jelly retracts into the wall and is gone.
All right. Next time I see it, I'm going to get it out. I'm still going to cast guidance on myself, though.
Okay.
I want to try to just kind of hug this wall, see if I can get around the corner without alerting the jelly.
Well, as you guys are moving around in this area, I'll just ask you to move very deliberately and like ideally one space at a time. So I can let you know, because like for instance, Aptar, as you get there, the jelly comes back out, and you're actually close enough that it is going to attack you, or it's going to try. So I will have everyone roll initiative.
How did I still not make that list? Huh. It's giving me the owl both times. When I'm rolling for Aftar, it's still... Oh, I know why.
Token
Someone pretty
selection.
smart. Yep.
All right, who am I missing? Sildar. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. All right. So the owl is the first to act here.
It actually shouldn't be. It should be an 11 initiative.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So you are the first to act.
And in that case, I am going to take a step. No. I'm just going to take a step back and try to hit it with Thorn Whip and pull it out of the wall completely.
Yeah, that hits. All right, so it does 4 piercing.
And I'll pull it 10 feet towards me. And then I am done.
All right, Sheriff.
I'm gonna swing my first hand axe right at it.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Okay, so as you slash down into it, it doesn't appear to have much of an effect in terms of damaging the jelly, but what it does do is it appears to have kind of a strange effect on it. It splits the jelly into 2.
Uh-oh.
Guys, I'm gonna hit it again. With the, I'm guessing it looks like they're actually just smaller though.
Yes, they are half the size.
Okay, I'm gonna, with my other hand axe, swing at the smaller one to my left.
Okay. Yep, that hits. So as you slash down into it, the jelly once again splits into 2 small jellies.
Well, interesting.
So now you have 2 small jellies sitting next to you and 1 medium-sized jelly.
Can I try and use my movement to jump like 10 feet back?
You can do that if you want, but each of the jellies will get an attack of opportunity on you if you do that.
Ooh.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna use my. No, gosh, I don't know what to do here. We're gonna see what happens. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Tormar.
I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the bottom one.
Okay. So, wisdom saving throw? 14, just misses it. So yeah, you can roll a d12. Alright. 6 damage. The jelly jiggles as it vibrates from the bell ringing. Claudius.
I see filling these beasts is not going to be so easy using physical implements. I do not quite know what to do. Well, I will move up to the front here.
Okay.
I shall strike at the jelly right in front of me, which may or may not be beneficial to our cause.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. So, as you bring the Morning Star down onto the jelly, that does hit. and you can see it splatters some of the jelly, but it doesn't appear to split it.
Oh.
And that one is just slowly starting to dissolve more and more. Anything else for you?
Let's see. Aftar. Sorry. Jareth, what is your health at?
Oh, 28.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't had a turn yet, so.
I know, I'm just trying to think of if I should do something since there's... You know what?
You're one. You can hold an action.
Well, he already used his action to attack.
Yeah. So I'll just raise my shield.
Okay. The owl.
The owl will fly over and fly over this middle jelly and use the help action to give Athtar advantage. I don't know exactly how an owl distracts a jelly just flying around it, I guess.
Sure.
And then he'll turn around and he'll fly back.
Okay. So the jelly's turn. All three of them are going to attack Sheriff, the thing that keeps splitting it.
Only one of them hits.
Okay, so 18 hits and deals 11 bludgeoning and 6 acid damage.
You're God.
That's a very good roll for it. The max
Ow.
roll on 6 and then got a 5 and a 4 on the 2d6. But that is it for them.
Alright, I'm down
Sildar,
to 11 health.
Sildar, seeing that there's no room up there, will go ahead and pull out his heavy crossbow and shoot the larger one. And hits. 10 piercing. And as the arrow shoots from the crossbow with enough velocity, it pierces right through the jelly, and the force of the arrow just kind of explodes the jelly into little pieces all over. Claudius and Sheriff, you guys are showered in weird jelly slime. It's like you guys are on the Kids' Choice Awards in the 90s.
I look over at Sharath, or not Claudius, kind of eyeing the little sprinkled bits and say, I hope they aren't sentient.
No.
Jello shots, anyone? No, I'm kidding. Aptar.
Athtar will first strike out at the one directly in front of Sheriff with his whip.
Okay. Yep, 16 hits.
And then he will bonus action use.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It looks like the slashing damage actually doesn't do any damage to it. And it looks like it instinctually starts to try to split, but it looks like it is no longer big enough to split, so it actually just doesn't do anything to it. It forms back to its original form.
Nice. And then I will hit it with the glyph in my chest.
Okay.
See if the lightning will do what the whip could not. Oof.
11 hits.
Oh wow.
It appears to absorb the lightning harmlessly.
Whoa. Apparently, I'm not much use here.
I mean, you rolled pretty high on your intelligence check, but not quite high enough to get all of its damage immune to these resistances. That's more natural 20 territory.
Nice.
Sheriff.
First thing I'm going to do is use my second wind.
Okay.
Sweet. And I'm trying to think what I can do because I just saw that the lightning attack didn't work.
Yeah, you guys have at this point figured out that slashing and lightning are not working.
This okay, so this sucks. My main damage types are either slashing, lightning, or poison, and this thing is poisonous. I'm guessing, so that may not work well.
I
And I
think
don't
he
want to
said
use
it was acidic.
it. Okay. Okay. I want to try see if my ray of sickness does anything.
Okay.
Go ahead and use a spell slot. Um,
Are you targeting the top one or the bottom?
the bottom one.
And a 16 does hit.
Okay. It's 2d8 poison
Oh, but
damage.
if you're making a ranged attack in melee, it is with disadvantage, so you need to roll a second time to see if it hits.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, 15 would hit. So go ahead and roll damage. And it
Okay.
fails. It looks like it absolutely hates that. It's gyrating wildly as it looks like it's having a lot of trouble keeping its form, and it's slowly burbling in a different color as you have poisoned it.
Okay. Poison means it just can't move. Correct?
No, poison means it has disadvantage on its attack.
Okay.
Tormar.
I'm gonna try and finish this this middle one off here with another Toll the Dead.
Yep.
So wisdom.
Yep. That'll hit.
Ooh, 3 damage.
And it as you ring its bell once again, it vibrates and just slowly dissolves, just kind of spreading out on the floor. And now Claudius and Sherith, you guys are getting it all over your shoes. It's getting all over your boots.
Very, very wonderful. The wife will have an odd time trying to clean up stuff.
I look
Claudius.
over at Claudius and say, "You're married?"
Yes, this is true. I have an Avariel waiting for me at home. But now I must fell this last beast. So I move forward
All
in
right,
front of the beast.
wade through the muck.
Well, I'm already covered in it, so what's the point? Tally ho!
Yep, 19 hits, 8 piercing, and it looks like it's just barely still holding on to its form. Anything else for you?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, the owl. I'm guessing will distract and give advantage again.
This time to Sildar.
Okay.
And so he'll fly up, he'll do his thing, and then I'll actually have him fly a little deeper.
All right.
It's not there.
The jelly will go ahead and take a pseudopod attack onto Claudius. 20 to hit.
Holy crap, yep.
All right.
Whoa!
No, it's not a crit. It deals 11 bludgeoning damage and 4 acid, so 15 total.
Oh.
It rolls the crit because if it had advantage, then it would get to have a crit, but yeah, it does. Still though, 15 damage. Definitely not nothing. Alright, Sildar will go ahead and step forward and line up a shot with his heavy crossbow. Hits it with a 13, and the 8 piercing is enough to take it out. And for now, things become quiet again, other than the constant wave crashing echoes through the cave.
I would like to take a second to take out my alchemy supplies and gather a bit of this acidic jelly.
Sure.
Me and Sheriff have plenty to go around. You don't even have to scoop any off the floor.
Roll a
Yeah, please get this off my boots.
Roll a D100. You're able to gather 25 gold worth of alchemy supplies, based on the amount of ooze you get from this creature.
All right, thank you.
I just want to try to get as much of this stuff off of myself as possible.
Yeah, it's starting to not really sting, but the longer that this stays adhered to your skin, the more that skin starts to feel a little numb. So you definitely start to clean it off yourselves. And Sildar comes over and helps. Like, the best thing to do with those creatures is to just try to keep your distance. They're very slow, so they can't actually catch you if you just simply kite them.
Good to know.
I imagine it probably won't be the only one we'll see in this cave, but who knows? Could be many things here.
And here I was trying to cut it up.
I'm going to recast guidance on myself.
All right.
I was going to call out to Athar and say, do we want to go straight or to the right?
Looks like there's many ways to go here. We started off going left. I say we stay to the left. We don't want to get too deep in here and get lost.
I thought you said the left.
Oh, yep, I went the wrong way. My bad.
The other left.
Yeah, the other left.
Cool.
So as you guys go through the winding, once again, you do see some of these areas seem like they weren't completely finished being dug out, but you just generally see the same winding hallways that make up this little maze within the cave.
Can I just look around and see if there's like anything just interesting on the walls or on the rubble?
As you do, you look around, and it doesn't look like there's anything interesting. It looks like these are just hallways that they had dug out to get from one place to another within the cave. There's nothing of interest.
And I'm just looking at a dead end down here.
Yep, that it appears to be a dead end.
call back out to Claudius and tell him to hurry up.
All right, and as you guys start to walk down that hallway to the north, you see a cavern that opens up in front of you to a still-looking pool of water. The still pool fills much of the cavern ahead. The water is dark, revealing little of what might lie within. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a fishy odor also hangs in the air. And you see, you see a stalagmite that sticks out and extends up to the cave ceiling.
I'd like to just kind of hold out my hand and have everyone just stop for a second and take a look through my owl's eyes and fly him into that big room. Have him fly over the lake.
Sure. Yeah, he sees a set of stairs that appear to go out to the left, and there is a small runoff that seems to be flowing in this direction to the northwest, but otherwise doesn't see anything additional in the cavern.
All right, and I'll have him just kind of circle in here over the water while I relay that information to everyone else and start moving forward again.
All right.
And I will pull the same maneuver, kind of have everyone stop just for a second, and then I will fall into my familiar and have him fly up the steps and see what he sees.
You see another staircase leading up to another hallway up here, and you see a door. Looks like a fairly sturdy door, but it is currently closed. And you see more broken rubble down here. Looks like there may have been an attempt to dig out that area, but again, had been not completed.
I'll relay that information to everyone else. And I guess, should we check this door?
Sure.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Before I do anything else, I'm just gonna take a copper coin and just kind of playing around a little bit, just skip it across the water.
All right. You do so. Make a perception check. 20. As you skip the copper piece across the water, you see it kind of sink, and you kind of follow its pathway down, and you can just make out at the bottom of this little pond area. It looks like there is a skeleton, a set of skeletal remains that are about 20 feet down at the bottom.
Can...
I want to really relay that info to the rest of the party.
Someone want to check it out?
Well, I can certainly try diving down.
All right, I'll cover you from up here.
As long as I don't get covered with a lightning bolt while I'm in the water, we're fine.
You know, it'll hurt them more than it hurts you. Hopefully.
All right. I just want to start, I guess, wading out a little bit into the water. About what point does it start to get deep? Or is it immediate?
It gets gradually deeper.
Okay.
I would like to
Whoa.
recast my guidance on Sheriff.
This Discord keeps cutting in and out for me.
That's no good.
I heard him say he's gonna recast, and then that was it.
I recast guidance on Sheriff, so that way if something comes out of this dark underwater lake and tries to eat you, maybe that'll help in some fashion.
All right. Well, I am going to
Ooh, I would also
die.
like to hold a. Oh, I'm sorry. I'd like to hold a reaction if anything hostile comes out of the water. I'd like to attack it.
Okay. What spell are you holding?
I'm gonna hold my chest glyph.
Okay.
You know what? I'll do the same. I'll hold a reaction. I'll hold one of my one-handed spears at the ready.
And I'll hold Toll the Dead.
All right. Here goes nothing, and I'll dive on down in,
Okay.
head into these skeletons.
All right. So you dive down, and there's only one single set of skeletal remains on it. There. You kind of search over the body, and you see that the hand appears to be clasping a wand, and you find 2 platinum rings that are on its bony fingers.
I want to. Do I have a chance to look around and see if I notice anything else while I'm down there diving?
That is actually all that you see down there. I'm letting your
Okay, well,
your 20 perception just kind of ride through that hole because you saw it, and now it's not very hard to find things as you go down there. You do
Okay,
see your
well, I'm just
copper
gonna-
piece.
Well, I'm gonna grab those other items, but I'm gonna leave my copper piece down for good luck and come on up. Make my way back to the shore with the items.
All right.
Once I'm out of the water, I'll just kind of shake it off a little bit. Try my best to just dry my face off, and then I'll look at the items that I just brought up and show them to the rest of the party and see if we can figure out what these are.
One of those items looks like a stick in your hand. Why'd you pick up a stick?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's a wand, but I'm not sure. Perhaps we should let those who are more gifted with the arcane take a look at it. I'm
Can
gonna
I do
toss
an
those.
Arcana check on it?
Sure.
Can I help him? I am proficient in Arcana.
Yeah. Either both of you can make a single roll, or one of you can make a roll with advantage.
I've got +7, so I'll roll one. You roll one.
Okay, yeah, I got +6, so we could do that.
All right. Oh, that guidance shouldn't be there. I put it on Sheriff.
That's
So
okay.
it's 16.
16 is high enough because you guys actually recognize this as an item that you had seen in Halia's shop. It is it's a black wand with that kind of spiders out into a couple little circular rings around the top, and then at the top is a purple gem. This is a wand of web.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Has everyone else got magic items so far?
I have my spear of lightning.
Yeah, I have magic stuff. The staff and the book.
Oh, and the Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
Yeah, if you guys, if no one else wants it, I would definitely take that one. It'd add a lot.
Go for it. Because I've got some boots and a ring of protection.
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome, thank you.
And the rings are not magical, but they are platinum rings that are worth 75 gold each.
Alright, if we could just stash those in our party loot.
Two worth 75 each.
Yep. They got 150 gold worth of rings there.
Alright, it's added. And now that we're done going for a swim, and the rings are just normal platinum rings.
Yep. You study them with that 16 Arcana check. You can tell that there is no magical remnants on these. These are just plain rings.
Are the rings matching, you said?
No, they're not. They're just platinum and worth 75.
No, it's like not magic. I like matching, like they're just like a pair of rings that are the same.
They are the same, but they don't have any. They're not special in any way. They're not. There's no pattern or anything. They're just
I'm
platinum,
curious.
platinum bands.
There is no.
I'm curious because it was two skeletal remains that were together, right? And each had a platinum ring, almost like it was a married couple.
Oh no! It was just one skeleton down there.
Never mind, this dude just likes rings.
Yeah. Well, the rings are nice. You guys would know that these are the types of rings that would be worn by a fairly rich person. As a ring worth 75 gold is something that a commoner would sell to feed his family for a couple of years.
So we keep moving.
All right. Do we want to go through that door?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to open it? The rest of us can get ready to deal with whatever's inside.
I can use
nominate-
Mage Hand to open it.
Oh, cool. I was gonna nominate the beefy boy, but that's a better idea.
Yeah, it's smart.
He can maybe stand up front when we open it, just in case. But maybe not too close in case it's rigged or something.
Okay. So are you using Mage Hand to try to open the door?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You attempt to open the door, and it is locked.
Oh. Well, that didn't work.
Can I check the door for any traps? Magical or mundane?
Make an investigation check. 18. It is definitely not trapped.
Okay. With that, I would like to try to use my thieves' tools to unlock it.
Okay.
I don't even know exactly how to roll that.
You click on your thieves' tools in your proficiencies. Or your... Yeah, I think it's your proficiencies.
Oh, okay,
and then
gotcha.
it uses your dex modifier.
Okay.
24. Yeah, you easily hear the lock click open, and now the door is unlocked.
You guys want to try that again? And this time I will hold an action, and if there's anything on the other side, I will. Anything hostile on the other side, I will shoot a chest glyph at it.
Okay.
I also want to hold one of my hand axes at the ready to throw if there's
Sildar.
anything hostile.
Okay, Sildar will hold his crossbow attack.
I'll hold Toll the Dead.
I will hold my breath.
Okay. So
All
you
right, and
guys.
I'll use Mage Hand to push it open.
Okay.
Oh, Claudius, don't be in front of it. Oh, I guess you were there.
Yep, too late. You're there. Okay, so Mage Hand opens the door, and you see 5 bugbears that apparently heard the door attempted to be opened, and then heard the door being unlocked. And it looks like they all have javelins that they are ready to throw at whoever opens the door. So as the door opens, a whole bunch of stuff happens all at once. So let's do
Nice.
that first, and then we will roll initiative. So basically, everybody gets a held round, except Claudius. Who's
Claudius
only
is right in the middle of this doorway.
Yeah. This is Claudius is going to be the friendly fire here, apparently. Okay, so let's start with Sheriff.
Do I have a clear line of sight to throw this axe through the doorway past Claudius? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Bugbears are
hope-
pretty big, so you can throw it high and still hit one. Which one do you want to try to hit?
The one that's the furthest most
Okay.
bottom that I can see.
Sure.
Do.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh no. That's not a good start.
No.
All right. And Avatar.
I will just shoot straight ahead at this guy.
Okay. 13 misses.
Oof.
All right. Sildar is gonna shoot a heavy crossbow at the top one. Oh, it hits with a 21. But only 3 piercing. It's a low roll. All right. And Tormar.
Toll the Dead on this center guy. DC 15 Wisdom.
Nope. So a D8. Nice. All right. He covers his ears in pain as it rings out. But all 5 of them are going to throw a javelin at Claudius.
Holy crap. Okay, 1, 2, 3 of those hit.
Okay.
Isn't one of them a crit?
The last one, yeah. So you take, let's see, 17. As 3 javelins wedge themselves in between parts of your armor. And with that, we will roll initiative.
Well, at least they're not holding javelins.
That's true.
But
They
now
all
my
appear to
butt-
take out their morning stars.
Claudius now looks like a porcupine.
nearly dead porcupine.
I'm not gonna bother rolling for advantage with that.
Good thing you're a paladin. Break out them healing spells.
All right, Athtar, you are the first to act.
I will pull out my nice new wand of web, and I will shoot a web, and I think it's a 20-foot cube.
Yep.
And I will center it right here, right in between these two guys in the middle, so it catches all four of these guys.
You can do that, or you can go one higher. Do you want to get those four or those four?
I can't see the bottom one, so I'll say the top four.
Okay. So go ahead and post web for me if you don't mind. Each creature that starts its turn in the web, or that enters them during its turn, must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs, or until it breaks free. A creature... Okay, so they'll all make their checks at the beginning of their turn.
And that is their action, correct?
No. If they're entangled in it, then they have to take an action to break out. But they get to initially, at the start of their turn, make a dex saving throw, and on a fail save, they're restrained until they break out of it. But
Gotcha.
even if they don't make it in or make it out of it, it's still rough terrain. That's why I moved it up. So this initial 10 to 15 feet to get out of them is rough terrain.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to click that. Ignore that.
Oh, good. Anything else for you, Atsar?
One second. Oh, bonus action Shillelagh on my whip.
Okay. Sheriff.
And then I'm sorry, I want to take one step up.
Yep. Sounds good.
Hmm. This is tough. I am going to take a shot with my bow, actually, at the one that I can see, the one that I tried to throw my axe at earlier. Down. Actually, no, the one that's in the bottom right.
Okay. Yep, 19 hits. Nice. I hit this
And
one
then-
right in the chest, dead center, so it didn't look like it hit any vital organs, but you can see this one's definitely wincing in pain.
Then I want to use my bonus action to use my weapon bomb to call my thrown hand axe back to me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, so each of these 4 bugbears will make their dex saving throws against the web. What's the DC? It's like it's 15?
15.
Alright, they all fail, so all 4 of these are restrained. So they are going to use their... Each 4 are going to use their actions to try to break out. Which, so that would be a strength check of 15. Alright, so the second one, this one is stuck. But the others are able to get out of the webs and are able to move up. But they actually are... that one actually can only make it to there. This one will go around the webs and get to there. This one actually just takes 1 step out, so that's actually 10 feet, and then has 20, so he can get to there. But they use their actions, except for this guy that was never in the web. So he will make an attack on Claudius with this Morning Star. 16 to hit?
Nope.
Okay. And that is it. Well done. That web really messed with him. Ow.
I will have the owl. He will fly into here and use the help action on this first one right here and give Claudius advantage.
Yep.
And then fly back out.
All right, Tormar.
Okay, I'm gonna cast magic missile on this center guy right here.
Okay.
Nine
So 9 damage. He looks hurt from his several parts of his hide armor that appear to be dented in now. Sildar is going to go ahead and step up, and he is going to pull out his longsword and try to attack the bugbear. 15 just misses, but 21 hits, 4 slashing. And Claudius.
I have a question. If I try and pull back, will they get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, all 3. Though you'll have half cover for 2 of them because of the corner.
No. Okay.
But you could decide to make a disengage action. It does use your action, but it makes it so that no creature can take an attack of opportunity on you that turn. So if you wanted to get away, that's how you would do it. But it would burn your action for the turn.
But could I drink a potion even if I chose to disengage?
Sure, because drinking a potion yourself is a bonus action.
Okay, so what I wish to do is disengage, move back to here,
Okay.
and drink my grand potion, or greater potion.
Okay. So that's going to be 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, so roll, like slash.
Slash roll space 4d4 plus 4. With no spaces and all of that. You heal 13 HP.
27. That's better than nothing.
Yeah. Anything else for you?
And I raise my shield.
All right. Avatar.
Aftar will move forward. As I will. Oof, man. I will cast bonus action arcane weapon.
Okay.
And then I will attack this guy directly in the doorway with my whip.
Uh, 12 misses.
Whoever's phone is paying the
wait.
ESPN thing
Did
must
you
also
have,
be getting updates.
Did you have advantage?
No.
Okay.
No, not that.
And I'm sorry, what was that?
I was saying whoever's phone just did the ESPN thing, you must also be getting updates on the Astros game too.
No, fuck the Astros. Cheating bastards. No.
Doesn't everybody cheat in baseball? I'm confused.
No, just the Astros.
Just
Okay.
the Astros. No one has ever cheated in baseball. It's a pure sport. So we'll go with
just like football.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
All right, Sheriff.
I'm gonna step forward. Whoever this is, who's this standing next to me? I can't tell.
That is Athtar. You've got
I'm gonna-
Tormar and Athtar in front of you.
Oh. Actually, let me think this through. I want to step up to be right behind Claudius,
Okay.
and I want to throw my first hand axe at the bugbear that's right in the doorway.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that hits. Oof. He's now got your hand axe sticking deep into his chest. And he's not looking so good.
Can I throw the second one with my bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. Same target.
Okay. 10
Ooh.
misses. This one, he brings his shield up, but now your second hand axe is stuck in his shield.
I want to take my action surge.
Okay.
Actually, you know, I'm not going to. That'll just be my turn.
Okay. All right. So these two bugbears, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to bulldoze their way into this hallway. Well, this one first, and this one. Let's see if he can dex his way through. He can, so he makes it out. And this one is still stuck from the last turn, so he needs to make a strength check to try to get out. And he is still stuck back there. But these two in the middle are actually going to use their turn trying to do an adjoined shove attack against Athtar and Tormar.
That one bugbear started his turn in the web and therefore has to make a dex save.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the dex save. He got
I
a
thought it was for the
natural
push.
20.
I thought... Okay, gotcha.
All right. So what I want Athtar and Tormar both make athletics checks against these two bugbears.
Please be strong.
DC 29 collectively.
Oh, ouch.
No, sorry, 34. I'm bad at math. All right. So these two, what they do is they shove you guys back to there. And let's see. So this, so yeah, this
Wouldn't
guy.
they now have disadvantage because they're surrounded?
Well, not really, because this one's gonna come here. And actually, let's see. This one will step up to here. So Sheriff and Claudius, if you want, you two can take attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
And Sildar will as well. Sildar misses. Claudius misses with a 14.
I can't because both my hand axes are one's lodged.
Oh yeah.
Actually, still one's lodged in the guy that just ran past me. Could I take the attack of opportunity to try and grab the axe out of him?
Yeah, and you do. You don't even need to roll for that. You just do.
Okay.
So meanwhile, so these two spent their turn shoving you guys out of there. So the other two are going to take their attacks. One attack on Claudius and one on Sildar. Ooh, and both of them miss.
Yes.
All right. And that is it. This bugbear is stuck. So the owl.
The owl will fly back in and use the help action on this second bugbear and give advantage to Aftar and then fly back away.
Okay. Tormar.
Alright, I'm gonna try and finish this guy off with a Toll the Dead.
All right. So wisdom check for him. He fails. A D12. And he falls to the ground, bleeding from the ears and eyes as you essentially have annoyed him to death with that ringing.
Nice.
Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna do it.
All right, so Sildar will go next. He'll make 2 attacks on the bugbear above him. Ooh, and misses both. Claudius.
All right. What I wish to do is I wish to strike out at the bugbear in front of me,
All right.
seeing that he's right in front of me. Oh, I didn't click on it. Hang on. There.
Yep, 25 hits for 7. Anything else for you?
For my bonus action, I would like to drink my other health potion.
Okay.
Is it regular health potion? So it'd be roll.
2d4 plus 2.
Let's see here.
Another 5.
That'd be 32.
Yep. Aftar.
I will go ahead and, with my whip, attack this guy.
Okay. A 9 misses.
Oh, that has advantage because of the owl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that hits.
14.
And that is enough to
Then
take him out.
Then I will bonus action shoot the next guy in line with the lightning launcher.
Okay. Yeah, 19 hits.
The 5 elemental should not be there.
Okay.
It's just 10.
Yeah, he looks pretty hurt still.
And that is my turn.
Alright, Sheriff.
I am going to first. I'm going to use my bonus action first to recall my other text. I'm going to step up over top of the dead bugbear, and then I'm going to use booming blade.
Okay.
Let me put up the description. Alright, so I'm going to swing with my hand axe.
Yep. Yeah, natural
Jeez.
20. That hits. 12 slashing, and it looks like it's just barely holding on.
This wall of sound just forms around them.
Yep. Anything else for you?
That's all I can do right now.
Alright. So this bugbear in the back, still caught in the web, is going to try to break out. And does so. He'll step out of the web, and then we'll start to go around. Meanwhile, these two will attack. One attack on Aptar, and one attack on Sildar. Wow, these guys are having a rough couple of rounds here. Let's see. Okay. Hold that thought for one moment here. Alright, Owl.
The owl will fly back in. this time giving Aftar advantage on the bugbear right above him, and then he will continue flying through. Stop there.
Okay. Tormar?
Okay, I'm gonna use magic missile. Guess maybe just one at this guy. Can I hit this guy with magic missile or no?
Let's see. Do you have a line of sight on it? Like, can your token see it?
Yes, I can.
Then yes, you can see it.
Okay, so then one on this guy, and then the following two on.
Okay. Alright, so that guy goes down. And let's see. 6 to him.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Sildar will attack twice. Oh no, wait. That guy's already dead. So he'll head into the room and he'll go face off with this guy. Hits him once. 7. And Claudius.
I shall proceed in behind Sildar to provide backup. 5, 10, 15, 25. This is going to be an interesting maneuver. 30. Right on top of the bed. I use... Does the bed give me advantage, or is it tall?
No, you have the high ground, but it doesn't give you advantage.
I have the high ground, Bugarican. Alright. I wish to... I will jump up and down on the bed and eventually bonk it on the head with my Morning Star.
Okay.
Bonk.
Yep, 23 hits. 10 damage. Anything
Aha.
else for you?
Just raise my shield.
Alright, at the top of the turn order, you guys actually see something odd come into view as 4 Gricks that have been wandering around the cave seem to come upon you from behind, while this and was attracted to the sound of battle. All right, Aftar.
Do I know what a Grick is?
Let's see. Have you guys come across a Grick before?
We have not.
No.
Ever.
Then, no, you're not terribly familiar with it, but I will give you the art so you can see what it looks like up close. They're lovely little creatures.
Oh, Tremors, I saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case...
Don't have anything with fire. Yeah, just burn them.
I will...
I got fire.
I'm going to go ahead and attack the guy directly above me with my whip.
Okay.
And then, after that... Oh, where is it?
Yep, 26 hits. And he goes down.
And then I will turn and blast that guy with my chest lift.
Okay.
8.
8 misses.
And then I will step over here in front of Tormar.
Okay.
And that'll
Sure.
be my turn.
Hey, I want to step up into the room, to face down the other bugbear. So I'll, won't step into the web. And then I'm gonna shoot a shot with my longbow, this bugbear.
Okay. Yep, 21 hits. It looks like he is on death's door. He is bleeding from multiple wounds now. Anything else for you?
You know what? Let. No, yeah, that's it.
Okay. So the Gricks are going to approach. Alright, so there's going to be one attack on Tormar. And what the Gricks do is they make a multi-attack. They attack first with their tentacles. And then if they hit with the tentacles, then they get a beak attack. So 6 is going to miss Tormar. Then Athtar, 3 of them are going to reach their tentacles out towards you.
One of them hits.
Okay, so you take 5 slashing, and then that one pecks at you with its beak. 21 to hit.
Wow. Yep.
For another 5. For 5 piercing. So 5 slashing, 5 piercing.
I'm assuming I can see what's going on
Oh, yeah.
from the doorway, so I'm just gonna kind of yell to the Sildar and Claudius that are in there.
Alright, well,
might want to hurry it up in there.
This bugbear is going to swing at Sildar. And hits. Ooh, for 16 damage. Big damage. Sildar looks pretty roughed up from that. And Owl.
The owl will move down 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. He will give me advantage on the one back here. And
Okay.
then he will keep going 50, 55, 60. And that's his
Alrighty. Tormar.
I'm gonna cast a Scorching Ray. Let's see, I guess.
So that is a ranged attack, which would be at disadvantage. Because this is within melee range of you.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess I'll go level 2 magic missile on this guy.
Alright.
So 4.
Yep. Alright, 15 damage. It looks pretty hurt from that.
And that'll do it for me.
Alright, Sildar is going to try to finish off this bugbear. And we'll do so. Last bugbear falls. And hearing commotion back there, he will run back out. It looks like it's getting ready to attack the Gricks next turn. Claudius.
I shall follow along Sildar's path.
Alright.
10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Then what I wish to do is I wish to chuck my spear at the damaged one in front of Tormar.
Sure.
A regular one-handed spear. And here we go.
13 just misses.
Dang. Ah. Yeah, that's all I can do. I raised my
Okay.
shield.
Athtar.
All right.
You are surrounded by these horrifying looking creatures.
And I have to make concentration saves.
This is with all these tentacles. This is the kind of anime that you did not want to be in.
Okay, those are con saves, right? And I got hit twice.
Yes, that's true. Took damage twice. Oh yeah, definitely good.
That wasn't a saving throw. Oh well.
Well, that's okay. The rolls were high enough.
Yeah, my actual saving throws would have been even better. So.
Yep.
Then I will, the one in front of Tormar, I will swing my, no I won't. Yeah, I'll swing my whip at him and then 21
Yeah, 21 hits.
for
Yep.
15.
That one gets split in half as the whip just runs right through it, falls limply to the ground in multiple pieces.
And this one I will attack with my lightning launcher. It's a ranged attack, so I have disadvantage, but I have advantage from the owl, so I think it's a straight roll.
Yep, sounds good. 15 hits. Just the 8?
No, both.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is just the 8.
Okay.
I'm trying to fix that now.
Anything else for you?
No, that will be it.
All right, Sheriff.
I'm gonna move up to get involved in this fight.
All right.
So,
Sheriff sees tentacles and he wants to get involved.
Rushing headfirst, I see.
I just want to get up, not there, just kind of in front of Claudius.
All right.
And so no, it's not Claudius, but Sildar, because I'm seeing he's a little bit hurt.
Yep, he took a big hit from one of those morning stars. You can see there's a big dent in his armor. There's a little bit of blood trailing out of the hole that morning star put in.
Again, I wasn't trying to click that. I'm just trying to read it.
Sure.
I keep
All good.
hitting the wrong button. Okay, I want to try to use a lightning lure on the Grick that's directly in front of Astar.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so it has to make a strength save?
Oh wait, hang on, I didn't read the I was just clicking it to attack. I hit.
Yeah, the target must
Okay.
make a strength save. Okay.
Okay.
And it does.
Okay.
All right, so Rick's turn. Once again, all three of them are going to attack Aptar.
Holy moly!
The last one hits.
All right.
Oh,
so the
look,
tentacles deal 7 slashing, and will make a beak attack. 19?
Nope.
Okay. So just the 7.
And I have to make a con save.
Yep.
What's your AC right now?
20.
Nice.
And yep, that's good enough. The bugbears are all dead, and the owl.
Is that from your from the mage staff?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have the mage staff. That's from my armor, my infusions, and I think something else adds.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, who did you guys give the staff of defense to? It was Tormar, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the staff. Yeah.
All right, Tormar.
I'm gonna pull the dead. This guy, right?
Very well.
DC 15.
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom.
Okay. Yep, that hits. D12. Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it shrieks as as the bell rings out, echoing over the waves, crashing throughout the entire cavern. As this thing looks like it was very hurt from that spell.
And that'll do it for me.
All right, Sildar is gonna head over here. He'll attack this Grick. 20 hits for 5, so he'll attack it again. Hit it again for 7. And he'll go ahead and step in front of that one.
Ildar's getting a little ballsy.
Oh, yeah. He's a knight. That's what they do. Speaking of which, Claudius?
I wish to move forward over here
Uh-huh.
and right here and right here over this dead corpse and strike at this Grick right here, right
Okay.
in front of Athra with my mace. I shall strike true, hopefully. And huzzah!
9 is gonna miss.
Ah! I raise my shield.
Aftar.
Aftar will go ahead and make his make an attack on the Grick right in front of him with his whip.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
Yep, 19 hits. Takes a big hit.
Ooh, that was a nice one. And I'm at disadvantage, but I'm going to shoot the chest glyph at him too.
All right.
9.
9 misses.
And with that, I will end my turn.
Okay, Sheriff.
All right, I'm going to throw one of my hand axes at the Grick that is directly in front of Astar.
All right. Yep, 26 definitely hits. All right, looks like that Grick is barely holding on. It's very hurt.
I'm going to go ahead and throw my other one.
All right.
Actually, no, let me rephrase that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to recall the axe, and then with my action surge, do I get another action and bonus action, or just another action?
Just another action.
Okay. Well, I'll call the axe back in my hand. I'm gonna go ahead and use my action surge, and then throw it one more time.
Okay.
That way, I can still have a weapon.
No,
No.
12 misses.
Bummer. Okay, yeah, that's all I'll do.
All right, so rinse and repeat for these Gricks. 2 attacks on Aftar, and they both miss. Owl.
Owl's gonna do a flyby and give me advantage on the healthy one,
Okay, Tormar.
and then fly off.
I'm gonna try and finish this guy off with a Toll the Dead.
All right. Nope. So roll a d12. Just enough.
Nice.
Sildar will step up, attack this last one. It's 1 hit. 7 slashing. Claudius.
I shall move in Sildar's step, the brave soul. Move to the side of the Grick over here, walking over their corpses and struck it with my morning star.
All right. Yep, 21 hits. Damage. Anything else?
I raise my shield.
Aftar.
I am going to attack that guy with my whip
Okay.
with advantage.
Yep, that hits. That is it. The last Grick falls. And between all the bugbears and the Gricks, this hallway has been turned into a bloody mess. Some of the blood your own, not nearly as much as you spilled. But you guys all, once again, are greeted by the crashing, echoing waves. But you all take a collective sigh of relief as it appears as though there are no more enemies in your immediate presence.
I want to relay to the party that I think we should gather any of the supplies that we can that are right here nearby these bodies. And then I would recommend, if possible, before I say anything else, do we know that this next room over here, like it's just like a barracks room? There's not another door.
Well, there is another door at the end. There's a door on the right of the room, and you would also notice, just taking a quick glance at it, that door is barricaded. So it looks like it's particularly sturdy, and there's a long iron bar that goes across it. That there are two iron pittons that hang on each side that hold the bar up. It can be removed, but currently it looks like this door is particularly secure.
I would suggest that we pick anything valuable off the bodies and throw them all in the water, just to be out of the way. And so like that doesn't give away that, hey, there's a bunch of bodies laying around it. Just see if we can barricade this door and take a short rest.
Yeah, I guess we'll search the bodies and then search the room real quick.
Indeed.
Yeah, we can go inside and lock the door. I'll kind of leave my owl out here, circling in this kind of wide open area, silently near the ceiling. And if he sees anyone approach the door from this side, he will telepathically let me know.
Okay. You guys search through, and of course all the bugbears have armor and morning stars, so if you want you can take those, but only one bugbear actually carries any money or anything of value, and he has a pouch that has a potion of vitality along with 15 copper and 13 gold.
What does the potion of vitality do? Is it similar to a health potion?
Oh, let me get that for you real quick.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. This potion, drinking this potion removes any exhaustion you are suffering, cures any disease or poison affecting you for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
And you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend.
Yeah, so you don't roll it. You just, if you spend a hit dice, that's a d10, you just get a 10 on that roll, essentially, and add your con, and you get that much health back.
Okay.
And Sildar actually goes ahead and lays down in one of the beds in the room and says, "Yeah, short rest sounds good." And if you guys get rid of all the bodies, you can still see that there's blood. Like clearly there was a battle that happened here. You can't really just erase that. It would take quite a bit of time to clean all that up, but you do manage to dispose of the bodies. But
Okay.
After
the central part of the chamber doesn't seem to have any water flow, but it does eventually and slowly pour out into this area. So you start to see that there is a little bit of a red streak that's going down from all the blood from all these creatures. So a little bit of red is now running out of this room and up into the northern part of the cave.
And what kind of armor and weapons did the bugbears have on them?
The bugbears had hide armor, which is now damaged. They each had a shield, and then they each had a morning star.
Can we mend the armor?
Yes, you can. Mending is a really good cantrip for that.
Yeah, I have it. I think I did it last time.
Okay, so you guys planning on holding up in this room and trying to take a short rest?
Sounds
Yeah.
That's
good.
that's my suggestion.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is that a brazier sitting at
Two
the center of the room, or is that a table?
It is a brazier, and it is lit currently. It looks like the 5 bugbears were held up in this room, and they were barricading from this side. Didn't look like they were planning on any threats from the west, but from this eastern part of the door, it looks like they had pretty elaborately set up a blockade there so that they wouldn't have to worry about anything coming from the eastern part of the cave.
Which way does the door open that we came in from?
Both doors open in.
So if we were to put the extra bed in this room against the door, it'd make it like a barricade.
It's all right. Well, yeah. So yeah, for this door, sure.
This one.
Yeah.
Can we? Yeah, let's do that. I'll help you move one of them, Claudius.
Okay.
All right.
And I
Move
actually
on.
haven't really given you guys the description of this room, so let me go ahead and do that. Old stone bunks line the walls of this barracks, which is lit and heated by a glowing brazier in the middle of the room. And yeah, across the room, the door is blocked and barricaded. Yeah, I gave you that part already, but yes. And so you guys put that up, so I will go ahead and put this back for now. But the owl can still see.
While we take our short rest, can I try to just investigate this door on the right-hand side a little bit more, see if I can just tell anything suspicious about it, or maybe like if I can hear anything, particularly if I can hear anything on the other side.
So sure, go ahead and make investigation check. Well, you can make investigation for looking at it, and then perception for trying to hear. But the perception check's at disadvantage.
Can I check it for traps and maybe help him?
Sure.
Look.
Wow,
Okay.
Jareth, you are killing it on the skill checks tonight.
I think this has got to be because the last 2 sessions I rolled like garbage.
Yeah, the luck's coming back. It's all karma. All right, so you take a very close look at the door. The blockade is crudely made, but you feel like it would take something pretty strong to get through here. And you realize right away the obvious thing is that these bugbears appear to be worried about something on the other side. So the first thing that you would guess is that you probably don't want to go to the other side of the door if there's something that the bugbears were afraid of over there. But then you start to look at the bottom of the door, and you see that there are some faint scratch marks that appear to be coming from the other side, and you find actually what looks like a rotten finger that looks like it may have come from an undead corpse. And you're immediately reminded of the undead creatures that you saw at the old owl well, and you assume that there's some sort of undead on the other side.
Guys, I think there's zombies in there.
If that be the case, I don't think that we should go in there. If it's anything like we faced at the owl well, we don't want to get swarmed again.
We'll be
Agreed.
lucky if it's only zombies on the other side of that door.
That is true. We could come across that one-eyed beast that we felled.
And you said perception for listening.
Yes. with disadvantage because of the echoey nature. By the way, as you guys close yourselves in, the waves are much quieter now in this room in an enclosed space. But yeah, you definitely cannot hear anything other than the waves crashing from the other side of the door currently. But yeah, you guys get a little bit of peace after several minutes. After several, tens of minutes of going through this cave so far. You guys are definitely relieved to have a little bit of relief from that constant sound.
How do I remove these repeating attack things that now I've got showing up on the bottom of my screen?
The what?
So I accidentally drug over my booming blade, basically attack to the actual bottom of the map, and now underneath all the player names is showing Sheriff repeating attack, and if I click on it, it does that.
Oh, I don't know. I've never done that before.
Me either. Let's see what this one is. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Trying to remember, during a short rest, do we restore any hit points, or is that just during a long rest?
Yeah, so you can roll your hit dice during short rest. So, by the way, you guys do complete a short rest safely, so you guys can go ahead and roll any hit dice that you want. Sildar is going to roll some.
I will actually pass on that for now.
Well, he'll roll one.
You said we could roll any?
As many as you like, but you can only roll up to what you have. So right now, you're level 4, so you would have 4 hit dice. And you got to remember, when you guys take a long rest, you only regain half of your maximum hit dice. So if you used all 4 that day, when you take a long rest, you heal all your HP and everything that you get from a long rest, but you only regain 2 hit dice. So then the next day you only have 2 of them to spend.
So if I use 2 right now, then I'd still have 2.
So yeah, I would only. So first of all, you only use them one at a time. So you roll a hit dice, and then you see what you get. So you got 5 on that first one, and then you can decide if it's worth rolling it again based on how much you're missing.
That would only bring me up to 37.
Yeah.
I'd still be down on health.
A lot of times at this point in a dungeon, my suggestion to you would be to consider what your maximum roll is. So, like, if your maximum roll is on a D10 plus your con is like 12, and you still need to heal 9, you're probably going to get a lot of value out of rolling that hit dice still. But for Sheriff, he can only roll 3. I mean, he's only missing 3 health. So even if he rolled a 1, he would still get all his health back. But odds are you're wasting some health. So there you go. You get 12. So that's all of it. You're fully healed, and you still have 2 hit dice left.
Yay!
For the rest of the day. Which, by the way, you guys traveled here. You traveled from here early in the morning from Phandalin. So at this point, it's getting pretty late in the day. You had about a half day's travel, and now you guys have been exploring a little bit. You guys are getting towards where you could take a long rest if you wanted. You're not quite there yet, but you feel like a little while longer and you maybe could take a long rest. Whether or not you want to take a long rest in a dangerous place like this is totally up to you. But yeah.
But we could rotate watches and stuff, because I only need 4 hours.
Same for me.
Yeah, I only need 4.
But you guys...
I'll hold watch.
But you guys do feel like this is a pretty secure location. It's clearly set up as a safe barracks, so unless something just happened to stumble upon you.
Yeah, this might be a good spot, really, if any.
Yeah, and not a bad idea to regain some of our spell slots and other stuff.
But all right, you guys finish your short rest, and what would you guys like to do next? I guess this would be a good point to ask. Do you guys want to take a short break? I don't need to, but if you guys would like to take a short break, then I'd be fine with that. We're about halfway through the session.
Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. If we could just take 5.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yep. All right. Sounds good.
Yep. I currently have cat paralysis, so I can't actually get up. It's the law.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Cool. Are you okay with if I extend my break like an extra 5 minutes? I think my dog has to try to go out again. Hopefully, he actually poops this time. And if for some reason we take too long, then I trust either you or Claudius to help pilot me till I'm back. But he should go pretty quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
All right, I'm back.
Back.
Hello.
Hello. All right,
Everybody
do we
back?
have everybody back? Roll call.
Tormar is back.
So I'm not back yet. I'm just on the Discord call on my phone while I'm out walking the dog.
There you go. That's all right. We could probably pilot you. Is Claudius back? I guess not. By the way, what is that Cartoon Network little guy? Such a cutie.
What are we talking about?
The gif of the little Cartoon Network octopus looking guy. So he's adorable.
Huh.
Good news is Claudius is flushing, so I think we're close.
Yes,
Quite.
I am. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, you guys finish your long rest. Or your short rest. You get to heal up. And what would you guys like to do next?
Well, I think we should move back into the hallway. There was a staircase going upwards that we could take.
You guys don't want to know what's on the other side of this door?
Um, I am somewhat curious myself, but at the same time, if even the bugbears were afraid of it, shouldn't we?
Maybe, but I think I'd rather take care of what's in that room while we're all rested up instead of running into it when we're trying to escape half dead later.
Yeah, that might be a good point.
We could finish going down that hallway and seeing what's beyond that hallway, but then we would be leaving this whatever this is behind us as we explore deeper.
And the door is well fortified, and we could stack the bunks on top of it.
Well, if they were using it as a basically a resting room, they probably trusted that whatever they barricaded in there was pretty secure.
I mean, it can't be that bad. I mean, 5 bugbears could bust down a door no matter what you stack behind it, so... I mean, it hasn't came through yet.
All I could say is this: I will not volunteer to stand in front of the door. I learned.
Smart man over here. See Sildar starting to step forward.
Well,
Well,
then,
where to next?
how shall we approach this?
Have everyone get ready for whatever's on the other side of that door, and then we open the door.
All right, Sildar prepares his crossbow.
Are we doing this?
Sure, I'll hold a firebolt.
Are we gonna use a mage hand to try to open the door?
Sure, yeah, we can. We can do that, no problem.
Alright. Yeah, because what do you got, 30 feet range on that, so you can stand well back.
Yeah, 30 feet. So yeah, I'm good here. Yeah.
And I'm going to, I'll stand in front if you guys want, and I'm going to hold an action, web from my wand when we open the door. I want to basically spray the web and cover the 20 feet immediately on the other side of the door.
Okay.
I'll be in the very back of the room and just holding a shot with my longbow, ready for anything hostile. But if you wouldn't mind moving me, because I'm still out with the dog right now.
Can do. Put you back here. All right.
I will ready my spear.
All right.
If anything comes to the door, I will strike it.
All right. So you all prepare for what may lie on the other side of the door, and that's where we'll pick up. Now I'm kidding. So yeah. You open the door, and you don't see anything immediately in front of the door. So you're all a little disappointed. You do see there are several corpses on the ground out in what looks like an open area. And you see what looks like a large... It looks like an exaggeratedly large... like one of those air pressers. Kind of like those old style, like, air... Yeah, that you would squeeze
like
into like a fire to put air into it.
Like in a smithy.
Yes. But you don't currently see anything moving or
Do I see this?
let's see. Oh, actually, yes, you do see one thing floating about 10 feet in the air. You see a flaming skull,
What in the hell?
and
I'm-
actually, hold on, let's take a look here.
What kind of manner of evil have we discovered?
Okay, dog finally pooped, so I'm walking back now.
All right. Yeah, and I would say he would see you. Because, yeah, you guys didn't exactly try to be sneaky about it. You just opened the door.
I figure with the crashing, being stealthy is kind of overrated.
So, yeah, let's actually, you know what? Let's just go ahead and roll initiative.
If I can see him, does my held action go off?
Yes. So, anybody that can see the flame skull out there with their vision can go ahead and try to use their held action on it. But most of you looks like don't have line of sight on it.
I think me and Sheriff might.
Sheriff probably does.
If I do, I
Yes.
definitely want to take a shot with my longbow.
Okay, and I think Sildar does not. Yeah, that would go right through the wall. So yeah, he does not see it.
I don't know if I have the range.
He's looking directly out in this direction and doesn't see anything. But what you were holding was web. So your web only has a range. Let's see, your web has a range
60.
of 60 feet,
Excuse me, Kate.
but it only targets the ground. So you can decide whether or not you use it, but you know that it's not going to affect this skull that is floating 10 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put it at the end of this hallway, across, blocking the hallway. You know, hanging from the ceiling.
Do 20 feet. So you can do something like that if you'd like.
Just up one square, and I'd
Okay.
say, yeah.
Alright, but we still need all the other initiatives. I can roll sheriffs if you like. Okay.
Don't forget the hoot.
Well, the owl is out here. I mean, I
Oh.
guess you could recall it, but it's on the other side of the closed door.
Yeah, I forgot to bring him back in before we opened the door, so we'll say on his turn he'll start moving towards us,
Okay.
even though that door is still blocked.
Sheriff, you get to go first.
You gotta get a Discord call.
Yeah, I think he was logging back in so he can.
Oh, mine is wrong. I had initiative on, or advantage on initiative. It should be 18.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I just
There he is.
got a PC.
Let's see.
So last thing I heard was there was a flaming skull, and I was at the back of the room holding an arrow shot.
Yeah. So Aftar, what's your dex?
My dex is 16.
Okay, so Flame Skull actually goes before you. All right, so the web is down. Sheriff, you get to actually first you get to take your held action. So if you want, you can take a shot at the flame skull. So let me get you that
Okay.
art actually, so you guys can see what you see here.
Oh, jeez. Oh, can I do a history check to see if I know where this is from?
Sure.
Whether it's okay.
It'd be an Arcana check, actually.
Okay. I'm trying not to. I think I know where that's from. Metagame. Okay.
Yeah, you're not sure. This is
Okay.
some weird magic you've never seen before. Hashtag weird magic.
Hashtag is totally not in Neverwinter Online. Yeah. I'll take the shot with my my bow.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna miss.
I had disadvantage selected on accident, so it should have been a 12, but still probably misses.
Well, no, it only would be a 12 if it was advantage.
Okay.
But yeah, so 10 misses. And then that actually brings us to the top of the turn order, which means you get your turn. So go ahead and take your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow.
Okay. Oh no. Anything else for you? No, that misses.
That's probably my cue to sit down. So
Okay. Or more.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move and see if I can get a line of sight on this guy.
Sure.
Is that extra movement going through here or no?
No.
All right, and then I'm gonna magic missile on this.
Okay. As a reaction, he casts shield.
Okay, guess not.
Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna do it.
All right. So this skull is gonna float out 20. Float out to about there. And then he looks into the room and he opens his mouth and you see this small ball of flaming energy that travels into the room over your head, Tormar, and it lands right near where the brazier is.
What about the web he's flying through?
Well, he's flying over the web. The web is on the ground.
I specifically said I hung it from the ceiling, so it was at the end of the hallway. You know, like hanging across the hallway. So
Okay.
you have to fly through it.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to look at web then,
because it says you can anchor it on. Hold on, I'll link it.
Oh yeah, I guess it is 20-foot cube.
Yeah, well, it's a little. It's less than that. It's a 10-foot cube, but whatever.
Well, let's see. I'm seeing web from Wand of Web. It says the webs fill a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. So I guess it's 10 feet out from the direction that you see, but that makes it a 20-foot cube. So yeah, I guess it does cover top to bottom. So yeah, I guess as he enters it, he would have to make a dex save. Which he fails. So he does get stuck there. But he still opens his mouth, and the flame still comes in and lands there because he's casting Fireball.
As a reaction, I'm going to cast Absorb Elements.
It's a good call. All right, so everybody in that room is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, but the DC is wrong. I don't know why this DC is always it's silly. The DC is 13.
Make a what saving throw?
Dexterity.
Okay.
All right, so you take 20 fire damage on a failed save, and 10 on a pass.
And you said it was 13 to make it?
Correct. DC 13.
Okay.
So, Sheriff, you pass and take 10. Aftar, you fail, but you take half because of your absorb elements, so you take 10.
Did I do it wrong?
Claudius, no, you did it right. You did it right, but you failed the check, so you take 20 fire damage.
Holy crap.
And Tormar, I still need a check from you.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm out of the room.
No, but it's a 20-foot range. He centered it here, so it'll hit you as well.
Oh, okay. I thought you said in the room. All right.
Oh, you're right. I did say in the room, but yeah, it still singes your back. And you just passed, so you do. Yeah, you do get. You take 10 fire damage.
Okay.
All right, and that is it for the Flame Skull. Aptar.
I will run up 5, 10. I have to go through Tormar, so that's 10. So 20, 25, 30, 35. And I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. 20 hits. It doesn't like that. Now the Flaming Skull also glows with a green, sickly kind of radiance, as the next attack has advantage. Anything else for you?
That was just my action. As a bonus action, I would like to drink a potion.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll that. Owl gets to go next.
He will fly towards the door.
Okay. Sildar will go ahead and take a long crossbow attack at it. And it would hit. Flame Skull will cast Shield once again. And it deflects it. Claudius.
If I run into the web, will I get caught up in it?
You have to make a dex save to not get caught in the web.
What I'll do is I'll run up here. Let's see, it's 10. That's 20, I think.
Yeah, it's 20 to get out the door past Tormar.
25, 30. And I'll throw my spear at the Flame Skull.
All right. Uh, 11 misses.
Ah,
Gets caught up in the webs. Anything else for you?
I raise my shield.
Sheriff.
I am gonna go ahead and use my second wind because that attack was pretty beefy.
Yep.
So, oh yeah, 14. Sweet. And I can actually only gain 13 of that. Cool.
There you go.
Um,
Fully healed.
I am going to step. See how far I can get. I could go further, but I'm gonna get right to this doorway. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what's. You wouldn't happen to know off the top of your head what the range of a thrown hand axe is, would you?
20 feet is the short range. And
Okay.
60 feet is the long range?
And long range is with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take a shot with my. Actually, you know what? Let me think this through. I think I've got another. Stop highlighting stuff.
And
Yeah,
it
I've
is
got another
actually
option. I
it is
can do
actually restrained. So your attacks, all your attacks would have advantage. So actually, Sildar would have hit it with the heavy crossbow with an 18. 4 piercing though. The piercing damage looks like it doesn't do as much as you might expect. It is a skull after all. 14 would have still missed though for the spear. Well, more accurately, it looked like you threw it, Claudius, and it looks like it was going to strike true, but it bounces off of the arcane shield.
I want to try and
Ooh.
hit it with my witch bolt.
Okay, it's got a range of 30 feet, which is beyond your current.
Ah,
Your range.
dadgummit. Okay. Then I'll wait and use that until I get a little bit closer. Then, taking a shot with my longbow.
Okay, 23 hits. Okay, it does hit, but it appears to do less damage than you would expect it to.
Okay.
All right, Tormar.
I'm not sure if this is gonna do anything, but I'm gonna try Toll the Dead and see if that affects him.
Okay. Okay, it does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. It does look like it takes damage, but less than you might expect.
Okay. And then bonus action, I'm gonna use a potion.
Okay. So while you roll that, the Flame Skull is going to go ahead and cast Flaming Spear. Which is a 15 dex save. And it summons it right here. Let's see. Actually, I want the spell description. There we go.
You said the DC was 15.
Well, 1 second. So the first thing it does is it lights the webs on fire. So the webs have started to catch on fire, and that fire will spread about 10 feet over the course of each round. Which means the webs are still there, but they're flaming for 1 round. And then the first half will eventually be gone. And then it'll spread to the second half. Meanwhile, for the flaming spear, you actually only take damage if it rams into you or if you end your turn in an adjacent space to it. But the it's an action for it to be cast, but as a bonus action, let's see. Yeah, as a bonus sphere, they get to move it. So right now, it's going to ram Claudius. So Claudius, you need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
This isn't gonna end well.
Okay, you take 6 fire damage from it. All right, and that is it for the Flame Skull. Aftar.
Aftar will drop the web spell. Is that a free action? Dropping concentration?
Yeah, you just end your concentration on it.
Alright, and then I'll run up and take a swing with my whip.
Okay. Yeah, natural 20, that definitely hits.
Nice.
Alright, what type of damage is that?
Slashing.
Alright,
And then I will
so hold that thought, because
Okay.
the Flame Skull actually does burn out from that, which means the Flaming Sphere goes down, or the Flaming Sphere falls. But what happens is the flame actually dies out, and the skull drops to the ground. And then what happens as that skull suddenly the fire starts to burn out, but then actually explodes in a sense. It doesn't explode outward, but it explodes into several very particular directions as each part of the fire actually flies into one of the dead corpses on the ground.
Sweet.
So let's see.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Nice.
And we thought we should go this way.
I think the bugbears had the right idea.
As several zombies start to move, they are all currently prone. But yes. All right. Please continue with your turn, Aftar.
As I see the zombie nearest me starting to stir, I will bonus action shoot him with my chest glyph.
Okay. And that's a ranged attack, right?
Yes.
So the zombie is still prone, so it would actually be at disadvantage.
Okay. Roll one more time.
That still hits. 12 lightning.
And then I will take a few steps back.
Okay. Alright, so all these zombies will get up. And then they start shambling towards your party. So they basically all have 30 feet to dash.
Extras.
At 30. Alright. And that is it for the zombies. Owl.
The owl's going to get close to the door and wait.
And owls can't open the door.
No.
Bad. Alright,
He's
Sildar is pretty injured from that fireball, so he's gonna actually stay back here, but he is gonna pull his crossbow up and start shooting. He'll shoot at that one in front of you. He hits for 6 piercing. And Claudius.
I wish to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Wait, now it's asking what level it should be cast at.
That's up to you, based on what spell slots you have.
See, I still have all 3. Would level 2 take up 2 slots?
Nope. You have spell slots of different levels. So it looks like right now you have 3 first level spell slots, but you don't currently have second level spell slots. So you can only cast it at first level.
Alright.
So you get it for 6.
Yes.
Anything else
Wow.
for you?
I just raise my shield.
Gareth.
Whip-de-doo.
How do you know how far a character can jump?
It is twice their strength score.
Twice their strength score?
Yeah.
Or their modifier?
No, their score. No.
I think that's right.
Well, yeah, I think it is the modifier. Like how much of a gap you could clear. Because yeah, like it's definitely not score. Because even someone with a strength score of 20 is not going to jump 40 feet. So it probably is modifier. Well, somebody with a 10 strength.
It depends on if you get a running start or if you're standing still.
Yeah, there are definitely rules for that, but I would have to look it up. Why do you ask?
Because with my boots, I can jump whatever that number is, multiplied by 3. So there's a couple of maybe some like acrobatic stuff I want to try at some point within maybe the course of the next couple of fights, and I just
Sure.
figured I'd know what the rules
Well,
are.
I'll tell you what. Tell me what you want to do, and I will give you. I'll have you make an acrobatics check, but the DC is going to depend on like how elaborate the attempt is, and I'll say you automatically have advantage on the check because of your boots.
Okay, nothing yet. I'm just thinking ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to look
I
that rule up after the game because now I want to know it.
okay. I'm gonna move forward. 20 feet.
All right.
I'm gonna use my green flame blade.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at the zombie that is directly in front of Claudius
Yeah, this guy.
with my hand axe.
Yep, 9 hits.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, zombies. They're very easy to hit. Alright, so 6 slashing to that one, and then 5 damage jumps over to this guy. Anything else for you?
No, not for right now.
Alright, Tormar.
Okay, I would like to use Ice Knife level 2 on this guy back here.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Yep, that hits. Sorry, which one was it? This guy? Okay. So yeah, 6 damage to him. And the others will make a dex save. All fail. Oh no, one of them actually succeeds. So let's see, 6 to him.
No, it's gonna be 3d6 to those that fail.
Oh, okay. So it's
and
it's
it's gonna be all
so
4
it's-
of them
it's
because it's
6
the
damage.
target as
It's 6 damage to the primary, and then 3d6 for the explosion. Let's see.
Actually, I think it's just 2 to the primary. I don't know where that cold is coming from.
Okay, you
Is it-
create a shard of ice that you fling at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, they take 1d10 piercing. So that's the first roll. Unfortunately, you rolled a 2 on that d10. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
only 2 for the primary.
And then 3d6 to these 4 if they fail. Because it's the
Hit
target
or
and the
miss,
5
the
threat.
shard then explodes. The target and each creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6. So you casted it at third. You casted it at second level.
Yeah, so it'd be 3d6, yeah.
Okay, so
Which
all of
did
them.
not pan out well.
All yeah. Well, 9 is middling. A little on the low end, but so all of these guys got to make a dex save for the explosion. Okay, so the first one passes, takes half of that. And then we've got, let's see, all the rest are going to take 9. All right, anything else for you?
No, that's going to do it for me.
All right, Flame
Real quick,
Skull is dead.
for the green flame blade, shouldn't it have been 4 damage instead of 5?
You're using a +1 weapon.
Okay.
So we gave
Gotcha.
it +1 to the damage.
Cool.
Aftar.
I will.
Nice use of Ice Knife, by the way. Very underused spell.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, I like the explosion effect. That's pretty dope.
I will bonus action. This time use a first level spell slot to cast Arcane Weapon on my whip.
Okay.
And then I will make a melee attack to the guy right in front of me with said whip.
All right. That hits. All right. 18 damage.
I like the cold damage, so we'll say it's cold damage. I'm going with a theme this fight.
Sure. And he does die.
And I'll stay where I'm at.
Just gonna clean up the battlefield. I have a lot of zombies coming. All right, so this one goes here. Let's see. Athtar, you can make an attack of opportunity, as that one leaves your range. So the first one takes 10. All right, and then I've got 3 attacks on Claudius and 2 on Athtar.
Was there a zombie that moved through this middle section, or they went around?
They went around.
Okay.
So the only one that hits is going to be that 23. So Claudius, you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Gosh.
And they are swarming and starting to push you. Push you guys back. Owl is stuck. Is it okay if I take the owl out of the initiative order?
Yes. I thought I was gonna be
Sildar,
able to get him in here, but
Sildar will shoot.
I can't.
And hits. For 8. That's a pretty good hit for him. Alright, Claudius.
I'll strike at the burgeoning zombie south of me.
Okay. Yep, that hits. And it looks like it should be enough to take him out, but as he starts to fall limp, he comes back with some sort of almost extra fortitude that he shouldn't otherwise have.
And
He's
I
still
raise my
alive.
shield.
Okay. I guess it's say he's still unalive.
No, I could use some help. My health potion.
All right, Sheriff.
I'm gonna lob one throwing over Claudius's head. Hit that weird zombie just to the south of him.
Okay,
Or try to hit it.
10 hits. All right, and oh, he's still going. You nail him with it, and it's now sticking out of his skull, but he's still attacking, still trying to attack Claudius.
I'm gonna swing with my other hand axe at the zombie that's diagonal to me.
All right. Yep, 24 definitely hits. Big hit. You slash, and one of its hands go flying across the room.
I'm gonna use my action surge and swing again
Okay.
on the same zombie. Oh.
Well, a natural 1 automatically misses.
Yeah.
Even though technically 8 is its armor class. All right. And anything else for you?
That's all I can do.
Ormar.
Alright, I like that ice knife, so I'm gonna do it again. Level 2, targeting this guy.
Yep.
Ooh, 1 damage.
Oh, and actually, so I see. So it rolls the D10 for the piercing, but yeah, the cold is the splash damage. It's 2d6 originally.
Okay, it's just rolling at level 1 though.
Yeah, but when you click Ice Knife, it should ask you what level you want to cast it at.
Yeah, it's not for some reason.
Are you clicking it out of your spell book or out of your character sheet?
Spellbook actually. Let me. Yeah, it didn't ask me there either.
Well, no, that was a roll to hit. Let's see.
That's alright, I'll just roll it manually. I'll try and figure it out later.
Okay, well, a 12 does hit. So the primary takes 1 piercing. And then, are you're upcasting it to level 2, or?
I am, yeah, so the
Okay,
3d6, so 10 damage on the failed save.
Okay, so let's see. I think all of them failed, because your DC is 14. Okay, so
15, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That one just barely survives. This one takes 10. Eats the 10. And that one also eats the 10. Alright. They're all looking pretty roughed up, though. Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna do it.
Alright, Athtar.
Alright, I will go ahead and I will swing my whip at the guy directly in front of me over here.
Go ahead. 12 hits. And he dies.
And the one standing directly behind him will then eat lightning.
Yep, 13 hits.
Not the 3, just the 15.
And he also dies.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Zombies will swarm and attack. So, 3 at Claudius. 2 of those hit for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And 2 at Athtar. 2 misses.
That's about the luckiest crit damage roll I've seen.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
All right, it's at this moment you all ironically see 6 more zombies that just happen to come from down here. You see them rounding the corner. And immediately you guys start to think that maybe barricading the door might be the right idea. Sildar will shoot at the zombie. 17 hits. 5 piercing. Oh, but it survived. Alright. Claudius.
I strike at the one south of me, hoping
Alright.
that it'll actually die.
I
Well,
guess we'll see.
wait a minute. If I disengage, will they take an attack of opportunity still, or
If you disengage, you are immune to attacks of opportunity for the remainder of the turn.
is there a limit to how many spaces I could fall back to, or just one?
Just your movement.
Okay. So I will disengage from these zombies,
Mm-hmm.
and I will move back into the room right here,
Okay.
and see, I'll move right here. Now I will raise my shield up.
Okay. Sheriff.
Hmm. Is he taking disengage as a feature, or is it just an action you can do?
That's an action. It's a disengage action. You can attack as an action, but you can also dash, dodge, disengage, or hide, but it just takes your action to do it.
I'm gonna disengage and book it back to where Claudius is.
Alrighty. Tormar.
I am gonna move back to here, and see. Actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna go here, and ice knife that guy.
Alright.
Just level 1.
Sure. Yep, 12 hits, and he takes 2 damage, and 4 dex saves for the 9 cold. Okay, so the first one fails, takes 9, and survives, actually, weirdly. This one...
Yeah, I don't know why this is showing DC 14. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. Let's see. That one passes, but still takes 4 damage. But he survives. This one... Matter. And dies. This one... Failed, takes 9, and lives. Okay. Anything else for you?
No, that'll do it for me.
Avatar.
First, I want to tell my owl to try to find a way around.
Okay.
To dash, and fly, fly to that hallway to the north and see if he can fly around.
Okay.
So,
If it's dashing, it's not moving stealthily.
Okay.
But make a stealth check with disadvantage, I guess. Using the owl stats. Okay. Good to know.
9. And he... I guess we'll just keep going the last 10 feet, and that's it. And then I will... with my action...
The last thing you see is a javelin flying at your owl, or you lose contact with it.
I wasn't looking through its eyes. I just can command it.
Okay,
to
you feel... Oh, my bad. So you didn't see any of that.
No.
Okay. You lose connection with your owl.
Okay. That's not good. And I will smack this and with my action.
You look behind you and you notice your entire party has retreated into the room.
Cowards. Ooh.
Weirdly, that's gonna miss.
Yeah. And then I will blast this one with lightning.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to hit this one with lightning.
Sure. $13 hits.
For just 14.
14. All right.
That's my turn.
All right. Well, the zombies will swarm in here. Let's see. So there's nothing stopping it, so it'll go to here. Alright, so there's going to be 5 attacks on Avatar. And all miss. But the other ones had to dash to get there, so that is their turn. Sildar will go ahead and step up and start attacking the zombie. 2 hits. 12. And Claudius.
Will strike at the zombie as well with my Morning Star.
Alright. That hits. Anything else for you?
I raise my shield.
Okay. Cherith.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic's muted. I'm gonna step up and swing my mic at the zombie directly in front of me.
Yep, that hits. Oh, Cherith and Claudius, you guys can't be on the same space.
Oh, I didn't realize he was right here. Is he in the? I thought he was in the hallway.
Nope. He's right there. But yeah, you guys can be side by side like that. So yeah,
Okay.
that hits for 7, and it dies.
I want to throw my other hand axe. Up here, this zombie.
All right. 12 hits. All right. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Tormar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ice knife targeting this guy.
Yep.
Level 2.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
So is Claudius in the space that the zombie just was?
No, there's no zombie there.
Gotcha.
Alright, so 8. And actually, yeah, 6 of them get to make dex saves for that. Alright, so fail, takes 8.
My DC is 15. Also, I don't know why it's showing 14 in the spell thing there.
That one passes, it takes 4. That one fails, it takes 8, and dies. This one fails, it takes all 8. Last 2 fail, and also take 8. That one lives. Okay. Anything else for you?
No, that's gonna do it for me.
Aptar. You're being swarmed. Not that it matters to you, apparently.
Nah. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to. I'm going to. Hit this guy right here with my whip.
Okay. Yep. And you... Yep, that kills him.
I'm going to then bonus action shoot this one in right there.
It is still disadvantage because you have things within your melee range. But
Oh, if there's anything within my melee range, I have disadvantage.
yeah,
if I'm
that's a
not shooting
misnomer
anyone.
on that rule. A lot of people are like, if you attack something in melee with your ranged attack, it's a disadvantage. But no, it's actually if anything is in your melee, or if anything is within melee to attack you, and then you use a ranged attack, the ranged attack is a disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's distracting you
case-
as you try to use your ranged ability.
Okay. In that case, I will.
Now, that said, these things have an 8 AC.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking if I'm gonna have disadvantage anyways, though. Yeah, I'll just do that anyway.
So just don't roll a natural 1 and you're probably fine.
Ha.
Hmm. See, you still got an 8, but literally the only thing you can roll and miss. Alright, so
Okay.
the zombies are tired of trying to hit you, so what they're going to do is they're actually going to try to dogpile on top of you and knock you prone. So go ahead and make... Let's see here. We're going to make contested athletics checks. So, first one, DC 10.
I might not make that. What am I doing? Athletics?
Athletics.
Woo.
All right, so on the first one, you go prone, as they are now piled on top of you. And the other 3 are going to try to attack you with advantage. 22, 18, and 17.
1 hits.
Okay. For 6 bludgeoning. And let's see. This one. Let's get these out of the way. Let's see. So this one will come in and attack Sildar. Ooh. Sildar's just barely still up. He's hurting bad. Let's see. And these two, they're going to try to get attacks around the door. So this one's going to try to attack Tormar, but you have half cover. So yeah, no, that's going to miss.
Am I restrained or knocked prone, or what exactly?
You are prone, and yeah, and they're on top of you. So if you wanted to get up, I would call it your movement, a half of your movement to attempt. Like it's not an action or anything, but you would have to make a contested strength check to now get up out of the pile. For what it's worth, I did try to warn you about being swarmed.
Yeah.
So this one's gonna attack with 3/4 cover. So that's actually an 8 to hit Claudius, which is gonna miss. Sildar will attack this one back twice. Hit twice. For 9. Which it weirdly survives. And then for 9 again. And it dies. And now, being this hurt, he is gonna back up and try to take cover. Claudius.
Alright, so I will step in front of the door here.
Okay. Hold the
I will
door.
Strike it. I'll strike it. Hold the door. And strike it with my face.
Yep.
Boop.
Yeah, that killed it outright. Nice. Anything else for you?
As for a bonus, can I move?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you still have movement.
Okay.
You have a total of 30 feet, and you can spread that out amongst your turn if you want. You only moved 5 so far.
I'll move back here and raise my shield.
Okay. Gareth?
Well, I'm going to start moving forward into this hallway.
Alright.
And I'll stop right here. And I'll swing with one hand axe at the zombie directly below me.
Okay. 17 hits. And he dies.
And I'll use my bonus action to weapon bond and all my other hand axe that was still, I think, somewhere lodged in another one somewhere.
Sure. It's buried amongst all the zombies and Aftar over there.
Anyway, I use my weapon bond, it teleports back to my hand.
Okay.
And I just
Tormar.
stand ready with both hands.
You look
I'm
out
gonna
there and
move.
you see a pile of zombies, but Aftar has apparently disappeared.
Alright, I'm gonna firebolt him.
Okay. Yep, that hits. And it looks like he should die, but even though he is set on a blaze and he is just burning, he is still just fighting.
Does that mean he's burning while he's on top of Athtar?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
His blood is shielding me from the burn.
And that'll do it for me.
All right, Aftar.
I will attempt to stand up.
Okay.
Athletics.
Yep. Nope, they're keeping you held down. You can make one more attempt if you want with your other half of your movement.
No way.
Nope.
Yep.
They've got you down. They've got you pinned.
Then I mean, do I make attack? Can I still make an attack?
Yes, at disadvantage.
Okay.
you're prone.
In that case, this guy will catch the whip.
I'm not going to say the thing I said last turn because it totally jinxed you. Of course, maybe me just saying that jinxed you, but I don't know.
Yeah. I also have to make a con save for my arcane weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're good.
And then I do the attack with disadvantage.
Yep, that hits. He's still alive. You took a good chunk out of him, but he's just still coming after you.
I'll hit him with the glyph.
All right. Yep, that hits.
Just a 12.
Just barely still alive. But this zombie is the MVP.
He's a real monster, and that'll be my turn.
They're all real monsters. Okay, so now that they've all got you on the ground, they're all going to try to bite and rip you apart. 19, 21, 22, and 14. So 2 hits, I think.
Yep.
8 bludgeoning. Sildar will pop his head out and take a heavy crossbow shot at the lowest one. Ooh, and just outright kills it. Nice. So that one that's on fire is now also dead. Claudius.
Okay. So, I wish... Oh, wait. If I try and move through both Tormar and Sheriff, that would count as 20, right?
Right, so you can get to here for 20. And have 10 more to go.
Alright, so...
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Run out here. Move here, and take a strike at this zombie right here to try and get him off Athtar.
Okay. Just trying to undoggy pile poor Athtar out here. That is literally the only roll you could have made and missed. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Natural one. Anything else for you?
I raise my shield. Defeatedly.
Sheriff.
Well, in keeping with my very simplistic nature, this, I'm gonna throw an axe.
Okay.
Scratch that. I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna swing with an axe.
Yep. That hits. All right.
If the zombies are piled on top of me, are they prone?
No, but they are bending over.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing with my other axe.
All right. I would call them flanked for Sheriff's next turn, or yours, so you get a +2. Let's see. Yeah, 21. Yeah, 19 hits. Of course, then again, the only way you can miss is with a natural 1, so I guess the +2 doesn't really help. Anything else for you, Sheriff?
That's it.
All right, Tormar.
All right, I'm going to use my last spell slot for Magic Missile, 1 on each of them.
Okay. So that actually is going to reduce them all to the 1 hit point mark. So it's just con saves. Let's see. Oh, I rolled those in Sildar. Whoops. Let's try this again. Yeah, they actually lived through that.
Dang. All right. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Athtar.
I will attempt to stand up.
Give me two athletics checks. They've got you. Well, no, you know what? The DC was 17, and you met it on the first one. So yes, you stand.
And with that, I will make a whip attack against this one.
Okay. Yep, that hits. And he's dead.
And then I will shoot at this guy.
Okay. 10 hits. 8 damage. And he's dead. 1 zombie left. The last zombie standing. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, he's going to take one last desperate attack at you. And misses. I'm going to spare us this. You guys eventually beat this last zombie down. Zombie wave.
Nice. Good fight, boys.
Ow.
Sildar curls up into one of the beds and starts bandaging himself.
I'm going to come and inspect this skull.
I think I'm going to follow Sildar's steps.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Arcana check. Okay. So you've actually heard of this undead. You've actually read about this undead creature. It is a evil creature that's called a flame skull. It is a... these are typically skulls of previous magic users, particularly strong magic users, that have an enchantment put on their skull that gives them this kind of magical, undead afterlife, in which they actually regenerate their magic. You would know with a 22. They actually regenerate their magic every hour. So you would know that if you don't sprinkle holy water or dispel magic or remove curse on the skull, then in 1 hour it will actually regain all of its hit points and rejuvenate.
Even if we smashed it into tiny bits.
That is your first instinct, and you actually, once you kind of study it and you figure this out about it, it is probably 5 minutes have gone by the way, and you looking at this, studying it, and recalling your information, you actually remember reading that the skull itself is magical, and much like a magical item, you cannot destroy it. You cannot, through regular means. You would have to dispel it through magical means.
Even striking it with a magical weapon wouldn't do permanent damage.
No.
Alright.
Just like striking one magical weapon with another, that's not going to be enough to cause actual damage to it. You can't
What if you
destroy
put it
a magical item unless you remove the magical protection of that item.
But what if you put it inside of a bag of holding?
Well, then you would have
tear
a
the
flame
bag.
skull in your bag of holding in 1 hour.
But what if you don't open the bag? Is that
Well, then it's in another dimension, but that goes into rules of trying to escape a magical
Okay.
container. But yeah. So you get the idea that all of these zombie corpses that you have over here that are spread out everywhere on the ground, that in theory, in 1 hour, this flame skull would pop back to life, and if it was killed, the flame would then go back into all the zombies and reanimate all the zombies.
What is this big box here?
Okay. Yeah, actually, now that you guys have entered the room and you start to look around, give you the, you see a massive blast furnace. and a mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel that dominate a large portion of the center of this chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts filled with with unrefined ore. The water wheel sits on a 10-foot wide channel that's cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west, south, and east, and the empty channel exits to the north and the east. And then, of course, you see more than a dozen withered corpses that are scattered around the room, and that clearly look like they are slain dwarves and orcs that are the remnants of battle from centuries ago. And then you see the skull.
I, with using my proficiency in Smith's tools, can I look at this big blast furnace and see if that would maybe contain the skull?
It doesn't look it. Well, you could put the skull in there, but you can't really tell whether or not the skull could then get out of it. You're not really sure. But as you study it, you look at the top, and it looks like there's a smokestack exit that and you look, and there's actually a small hole that goes up and out of the cave that looks like the smoke comes out of this center piece here and would go up directly into the hole to exit the cave. And you can tell the skull would be able to float out of this.
I have a question. So I know a paladin or priest can make holy water, but doesn't it usually take an hour for the ritual?
Do you have any features that would do that? Or does anyone?
Actually, hold on a second. Let me look at my inventory. Let's see. I have a holy symbol. I have a priest's pack.
I think that would have holy water.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look. This is what we have for rules books.
Okay, so the priest pack has, let's see, black backpack, blanket, candle, tinderbox, alms, box, block of incense. My bad. Censer, vestments, rations, and water skin. But it doesn't mention anything about holy water. But I do have a water skin though. So it could be made.
I know in the old days clerics and maybe paladins could make it, but I don't remember what the rules were for it.
Well, you guys know that holy water isn't something that is incredibly available and common. But you guys would remember that seeing a flask of holy water at Halia's that had a price tag of 25 gold on it. So you know that they're pretty valuable, and they're not exactly super common.
That's in the item tip for holy water.
Yeah, so you would have to have 25 gold worth of powdered silver, and it expends a first level spell slot. Nice grab.
Yeah, I think the other way
In fact,
to do it.
Tormar, go ahead and take inspiration, because you found that faster than I could.
I think the other way to do it is if you want to, like, don't want to have to use the time and the gold. Is only if you have the spell ceremony.
Yeah,
but
that is correct.
Doing it this way, I think it would it would be revived before we could actually make it.
Yeah, you would know that it would take an hour to do the ritual, which then you could have the holy water. But before that, the flame skull is going to be revived. So you would have to kill it again, kill all the zombies, and then you would be able to sprinkle the holy water on it. So you're starting to get an idea why the bugbears just closed off this part of the cave rather than trying to fight through this, as you guys have. Apparently, they didn't have any holy water.
Well, tell us again what the box is. Some type of forge.
Yeah, it looks like a big furnace in which you could essentially you could burn. It's just to get things incredibly hot. It's not. There's nothing particularly special about it. It's just really big, so it can process a lot of ore.
Wasn't there some legend about what was being lost in the mountains near here being some type of magical forge?
Yes.
That was the lost mines of Van Delver?
Yes, a magical forge that could more quickly create magical items. But this is just a giant blast furnace. It's not actually a forge.
Okay.
This just could very quickly smelt ore down into like bars and make essentially it makes metal malleable so that you can shape it and use it. So this could feed potentially into a magical a magical workshop, but this itself is not the legendary forge of Phandelver.
This situation's going to have to be handled at some point.
Yeah, and to be honest, I'd rather not wait the hour to have to fight everything again, so we need to figure out what to do with this thing. Honestly, it can't be that strong, and this box here is literally meant to melt metal, so it should be able to handle whatever fire this thing can put out. And I mean, this giant billows over here has to have the same amount of blow force as a fireball. I think we just lock this thing in here and go take a rest. We can check on it, after we take a rest, and if it's still in there, then it's still in there. That, or who knows where this chimney is? I'm guessing we're under a mountain somewhere.
Well, no, and so it's not connected. This doesn't go directly up to it. It's an opening at the top, but it looks like if the smoke floated out of here, it would naturally float up into the hole at the top. But what I'm saying is, if you would be able to see that if you just put the skull into it and left it there, that it would just be able to float right out of this hole about 20 feet off the ground and would just be back in the room.
Now, what if I put it in there and then using my smith's tools, kind of, bent this in down the top, bent the hole in, or found another piece from this to seal this up?
You can certainly try.
I'm just taking from my observation of the obviously with the water wheel, it looks like where this is coming up from the north is probably from that water that was outside that was flowing down. There's probably some way it was blocked off and comes back around. I don't know if we have an immediate solution for the skull. I'd almost be more inclined to see if we can just destroy the corpses of the zombies and leave the skull where it was at. And that way, if we come back, we can fight the skull, but we don't have to fight all the zombies.
I mean, as long as it doesn't die again, the zombies won't come back. So if we lock it in there, and, when it comes back to life, as long as it's locked in there and can't get out, then, I mean, we don't have to worry about the zombies. We could also, burn the bodies.
If the barricaded door that was right here works, why don't we just put it on the other side of it?
You know what? If a barricaded wooden door can hold the flaming skull, I don't see any reason the big metal box wouldn't.
I don't want to risk though. If there is a chance that this could somehow be connected with like the magical forge, with like bending stuff and breaking it. My thought is right.
Is there
If
anything magical about this? Any runes anywhere on this? Any glowing crystals? Anything that would say this is something other than just a piece of machinery?
It's just a piece of machinery.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you would know that part of a forge is, making the metal portions of, what you're going to enchant. So
Right.
it itself is not magical. This is a completely mechanical thing. But it would be important if you wanted to. It would be important to have a forge in the same area to be able to create items to then be able to enchant, or to be able to create the enchantment items themselves, the enchantment materials themselves.
Yeah. But I guess we're not doing anything in this mine until we take care of the things that kill people when they come in. So, I don't know if I think if the best I can come up with is shove the head in the box and burn the bodies, and maybe with my smith's tools I can figure out how to seal this hole, maybe with shields or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to give it a shot. Like I said, my only other thought was, if the side of the door we're on right now was plenty enough of a barricade to hold it on this side, the barricade could hold it on the other side as well. So we could keep going down and exploring, burn the bodies on this side, just keep the skull locked in the room.
You know what? That's not a horrible idea. Then it's contained and we can explore the rest of the dungeon.
Yep.
And the doors swing in. This thing doesn't have any hands, so I doubt it's going to be able to open a door.
Yeah.
If it couldn't blow the other door in from the outside, I doubt it's going to blow the door out from the inside. Yeah, I guess we could do that if you guys want to. We could take all the. We'll just take the skull and place it in the room. And
Well, since this is a brazier right here, can we flip it upside down with the skull underneath it, and then just like maybe stack another one of these extra beds on top of it too?
Sure.
All right, cool. Boom.
Nice.
All right. And what would you guys like to do next?
Would you guys like to go back onto this side of this room and take our rest over here?
If we take a rest, then how are we going to get back on the other side, all the way over? Before we leave this room, can we just check and see if there's any of these paths lead anywhere?
Sildar's gonna say, I think I'm gonna need to heal up a little bit before I do any more exploring.
Likewise.
I say we come through this side. We'll barricade. We'll just stack a bunch of stuff in front of this door. Like I said, it doesn't really have hands, so I don't think it can pull stuff away from the door, or it probably would have last time. And we can drag some of this stuff, some of these beds outside, and do the same thing with the beds on the other side.
Okay.
We'll take our rest in this room.
Okay. Oh yeah, can we also burn the bodies for the zombies?
Sure. So the zombies no longer exist as they are. Now they're just charred bones. Essentially charred skeletons.
Cool.
That's some real grisly shit, just burning a pile of bodies like 20 deep.
Yeah, and you guys burn it close to the furnace, so the most of the smoke makes its way up and makes its way up and out of the cave, so that you don't have to worry about too much of the burned corpse smell. But still does not smell great in here. By the way, it's still a rough odor.
And I guess with that, I'll clear after clearing this from in front of this door. I'm going to come over and help Sildar up, and help him through this door.
Okay, so you guys are going out here. Take your short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty. You guys go sit out by the pond. And,
All right, who wants to take the first watch?
I can.
We're doing a long rest or a short rest?
I think we're gonna have to do a long.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I could take second watch then.
okay, well, Sildar is gonna, as part of the long rest, still gonna roll his 2-hit dice because he is super hurt.
You can regain half your total hit die in a long rest, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
He at least gets back to about half. Okay, so let's see. Who is on the first watch?
Sure off.
Okay.
And I can take a second one if I need to as well because of France.
Okay, so actually, before you guys even do take an hour before a short rest happens, so he's actually still at 1. You guys would actually see 3 bugbears come down here as if they're looking to check on this room, and they would turn and see you.
So this is a short rest hasn't happened yet.
No.
Okay.
And
All right, so
we will
no
roll
action
initiative
surge.
once again.
Ooh, low on initiative on that one.
All right, looks like the bugbears catch you guys a little by surprise. Not enough to get a surprise round, but they get to act first at least. Let's see, this one will come here. Up here. This one's going down to here. All right, so I've got 1 attack on Tormar. Ooh, misses with a 9.
Nice.
This one will attack Sildar. Wow, misses with a 10. This one will attack Claudius. Oh my gosh, these rolls. Okay, and Tormar, your turn.
I am gonna use Toll the Dead on the guy attacking me here.
All right. Yep, roll a d8. All right. Not a big fan of the bell ringing in his ear. He's kind of annoyed.
That's my plan.
All right, Aftar.
Athtar will take out his wand of web and cast a 20-foot cube centered here. So it'll get all 3 of these guys and cover all this with.
Yep. All right. Anything else for you?
And yes, I will bonus action Shillelagh, and then I will move.
Is Shillelagh a concentration?
No.
Okay.
15.
Which puts you in the web.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so
You can wade out into the water a little bit if you want.
20. I will take that attack of opportunity, so that's 30, and then I will get here. And
All right.
I will tell
22.
Sildar. Oh, nice. 6.
For 6 piercing. Wow, that's garbage damage roll.
And then I will tell Sildar and Claudius to get back.
Yeah. All right. Gareth.
I'm gonna swing with one hand axe toward the bugbear that's above me diagonally.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Bonus
sorry.
action to go with the second.
All right. 24 hits. All right. Takes a good slice on him. He's now bleeding.
That's it.
All right, Sildar will disengage. Run over here. Pull out his crossbow. Claudius.
I too will disengage. Fall back here.
All right.
If
Yes?
For future reference, my range is 10 feet. So if you move back, I guess I'd make attack of. Can I make attack of opportunities when they move beyond 5 feet, or because my range is 10 feet, they have to be moving beyond the 10 feet?
Yes, they would have to move beyond 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, that way, good move. That way, if they do come after you guys, at least I get an attack on them.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Raise my shield.
Okay. Well, actually, you know what? They will also have to make dex checks because they may be restrained. Okay, so these two on the outside are. Let's see. His first attack is on Tormar, but it has disadvantage because he's restrained. 10 misses, I imagine.
Yeah.
The second one will attack Sheriff, and it's just a straight roll. And misses.
Nice.
And the bottom one will attack Athtar with disadvantage. 10 misses. Okay, Tormar.
Toll the dead again on this.
Alright. Fails, so it'll be a d12.
Ouch.
Even tinier bell, still annoying, ringing in his other ear.
And yeah, that'll be it for me.
Alright, Athtar.
Athtar will move up 1 step and then hit this one that is restrained
Alright.
with a whip attack. So
Yeah,
is that
advantage.
Cool.
Yep, that hits. Alright,
And then I will blast it with lightning.
alright. Also has advantage. 23 hits. He goes down.
And then I will, yeah, just move back down.
Okay. Sheriff. Nine misses. I think you might be muted. 21 hits.
Sorry. Yeah, it's only one's the bonus attack.
Okay.
It's to the one above me.
Oh, that one's dead.
Oh, one below me.
Yep.
I couldn't see the X because of the box.
Sure, we'll just say they're all restrained. But yeah, I'll move
Okay.
that back. So. Okay. Another box. Alright. Sildar will shoot with his heavy crossbow and misses. Claudius?
I will take my regular spear and throw it at the bugbear in front of Athtar.
Okay.
If I could get to the spear.
8 misses.
Oh, jeez. I should have just sold this to Halia.
Alright, so let's see. This bugbear. You know what, actually? I misplayed that. He would have moved if he wasn't stuck in the web. Yeah, he would have gone here to do his attacks. But this one is still webbed.
Well, he started his turn in the webs, doesn't he have to make another?
Yeah, but last turn when he didn't get stuck in it, he would have moved out of it, is what I'm saying.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
So yeah. You know, I let you guys retcon stuff a little bit. I'm gonna let myself retcon that one. But yeah, otherwise they're just gonna stay. So this one will attack Sheriff. And wow, these guys are rolling really bad. This one with disadvantage. Yep. Please continue the slaughter of these bugbears. Tormar.
The annoying bells again.
Yep.
This
Annoying
guy.
bells. Oh, that time he actually passed it.
With that
Okay,
big
yeah.
wisdom modifier.
Right?
It looks like I guess no damage if they do it. So that's it
Correct.
for
Yeah,
me.
that's usually how it works for cantrips. Athtar.
I will go ahead and I will whip the one above me.
All right. Yep, that hits.
And then at disadvantage, I will also blast him.
All right. $18 still hits. Wow, big rolls. He is down.
And I will kind of position myself in between him and the other two.
All right, Sheriff. One bugbear is left, and he is stuck in the webs.
Well then. I'm gonna hit him with an axe.
Okay.
Dadgummit, no, I'm
You
freaking
have
not.
advantage.
Well, you have advantage, so roll again. Yep, 26 hits.
Whew.
Yep. Big slice.
Okay. Bonus attack.
You still have advantage, so roll again just in case. Yep, 20 hits.
You gotta fish for those crits.
That's right. All right, anything else for you?
That's it.
All right, Sildar will shoot. And hits. 6 piercing. And Claudius.
I raise my shield.
All right, you only have 1 spear.
Yep.
All right.
Well, I
this
have a
thing's gonna-
magic spear, but I want to hold on to that for special occasion.
All right, so this one's gonna take one last desperate Morningstar attack on Sheriff, and fails with a 5 because he's still restrained. Tormar, finish him off, please.
I'm gonna go with a firebolt since the stupid bell is failing me here.
All right.
Oh man. Oh wait, do I have
Athar,
advantage or no?
please. Oh, you do actually. Yeah, you're right. 19. 19.
But it
hit.
does burn away the web.
It does, but also, so he takes 1 fire damage, but then immediately takes 2d6 fire damage from the web, and he's dead.
Oh, okay, that works.
Yeah. When they're stuck in the web and they are taking fire damage, turns out they It does pretty well. Okay, so I've got a series of rolls to make here. That was what? 3 or 4 rounds, I would say?
Yeah. 24 seconds, 30 seconds maybe.
Okay. Alright, so you see this door at the top of the stairs actually does bust open. And you see the flame skull floating into the room.
This guy again?
Wait,
Right.
so I thought it would. I thought we hadn't completed a rest.
Let's see. Almost. But the flame skull had also died a little bit before he started the short rest. So he had a little bit of time.
Oh, okay. So we did get a short rest. Okay,
No, the short rest was almost completed, but not quite.
but we didn't get to finish it. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. So the flame skull. All right.
When I see him, can I just yell at him, asking him if he'll leave us alone?
Well, it's Sheriff's turn.
But yeah, before I do anything, can I just ask him to leave us alone?
You can certainly try.
Will you please leave us alone?
No response.
Dang. Yeah. Are the webs still up, or were they all burned away?
They are still up, but they are the burning started here and is starting to spread across.
If I take one step forward, will I be burned,
No.
or am I still out of it? Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to cast my witch bolt, which I believe should just reach.
Yep.
Okay.
The flame skull will cast shield to deflect it.
Okay.
All right, Sildar doesn't know what's going on, so he'll step up to take a look around. That's about as far as he gets, and he's going to hold an action to attack if he sees anything. Claudius.
I'm going to move a little bit forward, right there, and I'll raise my shield.
If the thing gets a big hit, Sildar could be dead. We might need that spear.
All right, Tormar.
Alright, I am going to move down here. And I'm going to go with Frostbite here.
Okay. The con save fails, so it takes 3 cold damage, which doesn't look like it does any damage to it.
Oh. Okay.
And is there an additional effect for Frostbite?
Disadvantage on weapon attack roll, but I don't think
Okay.
it uses weapon, right?
Well, if it starts grabbing a sword with its mouth, starts swinging it around, we'll keep that in mind.
Alright, that'll do it for me.
Alright, so the Flame Skull is going to cast a 2nd level magic missile. And it'll go ahead and target Sheriff for all 4 of those darts.
Ouch.
So 18 force damage as all of these magical darts spit out of the Flame Skull's mouth and just pummel you.
Yay.
Avatar.
All right.
All right, I'm going to. Ooh, there's 5, 10. I'm going to drop the web.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to attempt to put the flame skull in the bag of holding.
All right. Go ahead and make an opposed acrobatics check as you try to jump up and pull the hood of the bag over it. It just barely manages to dodge around it. You actually get it very close to getting into it, but it is able to evade.
Then bonus action, drink a potion.
Okay. Sheriff.
First thing I'm gonna do. Okay.
And then I want to. Can I get behind this skull?
Sure, you can just walk under it, yeah. You still have the movement.
10, 20, 30, 35. That's as far as I can get. Alright, yeah, then I'm done.
Okay.
All right. I want to yell to Claudius to tell him go start making the holy water now.
Well, it's a question of whether or not he has the materials for it. He's got to have 25 gold and silvered powder.
Just, yeah, I'd go start making it. Start scraping silver coins together.
Yep.
I've got the water skin.
So yeah, you got the water skin, so you would need to spend the 25 gold and then just like scraping, powdered silver, and it takes an hour to do it. And so if you don't start it, and this thing is an hour to get basically to rejuvenate. So unless you start before it's dead, we'll never be able to have it completely gone.
Got it.
Yeah.
I can start working on that.
Okay.
Anyway, but I'm going to. Yeah. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow at it.
15 hits. Okay, and it looks like it doesn't do quite as much damage as it looked like it should have, but it does take some damage.
I'm gonna run up here.
All right.
That's it.
Sildar will pop out and take a crossbow shot at it. Hits it with a 15.
Get out.
Deals some damage. Oh, not that much damage.
I was gonna say, man, that turned into a ballista real quick.
Alright, he'll duck into the corner. Claudius?
I am crafting holy water.
Okay, so you have to start by powdering the silver. So, go ahead and let's make a... So, what do you have that can do that? I can powder silver.
I've got silver coins on hand.
Sure. But in order to do that, I would think you would need something along the lines of, like, engineering tools, or maybe, like, a jeweler's kit, or... You have to have an implement with which to powder the silver. You can't smash
the silver.
I don't have anything other than my mace, maybe, that could pulverize it.
I mean,
somebody had smithing tools, right?
I did, but could he smite the silver
No.
on something hard?
No. I mean, you can smash it, but that's not going to turn it into powder.
I don't really have anything that could really do that. I don't.
Yeah. So you look back, and so then at that point, you would shout back at Sheriff that you don't have the materials to make holy water, unfortunately. Did you want to do anything for your turn, though?
You know what? I'll cast Heal Wounds on myself.
Okay. All right,
Cure
Tormar.
Wounds.
I'm gonna go with Toll the Dead.
All right.
I don't know if it's gonna do anything.
Oh,
All right,
that.
go ahead and roll a d12. All right, yeah, it looks like it did some damage. Maybe not as much as it should have, but it definitely was somewhat effective.
Okay, at least it did something. All right, that's it for me.
All right, so for the Flame Skull's turn, it's gonna float out to here.
Opportunity attack?
Sure. 10 is gonna miss.
Oh, that's the wrong one anyway. That's the wrong one.
Well, still a natural 3. Let's see. Plus 8 is 11, so now it would still miss. So it is actually going to fire 2 fire rays. It'll do 1 at Sheriff and 1 at Tormar. So the 9, I imagine, is going to miss, but the 19 probably hits you, right, Tormar?
I will use a shield from my staff, and then no, it will miss.
Okay. What did that raise your AC to with the shield?
20. What? How long has it been since we came into the cave here?
8 hours.
Yeah, not 8 hours. Probably
Okay,
more like 6.
Okay, so my mage armor is still up. So yeah, I'm at 20 with the shield and the mage armor and everything.
Okay. Yeah, so it just misses. You're able to deflect it with the shield. All right, Athar.
I'm going to try again to put it into the bag of holding.
All right.
Acrobatics.
Yep. Nope, it is able to evade as it floats a little higher. It makes it a little harder as you're coming down the stairs, and you're just not quite able to secure it into the bag.
And I guess I will just bonus action blast it.
Okay.
I think it'll be at disadvantage.
Yeah. .22 still hits. All right. Looks like it took part of that damage.
And then I will, how much did I move? 2, 3. I will move back 10 feet.
Okay. Why not? It'll try to bite you. And
Yeah.
fail. Alright, Sheriff.
Let's see if Witch Bolt will hit.
Alright. But which bolt? Yep, 17 hits.
Let's go. Okay. 1d12 lightning damage. Let's see how long it lasts for. Up to a minute. So
Yeah, so you're concentrating on the spell up to a minute.
Yep.
And yeah, as an action, you can just deal another d12 every turn.
So that's 7 lightning damage.
Okay. Again, it doesn't look like it does quite as much as you expected, but it does take some damage. Anything else for you?
No.
Sildar is going to go ahead and run up and try to attack this thing directly. And hits it twice. For 5 damage. Trying to swat this thing out of the air. Claudius?
Okay, so if I were to run up to this thing, smack it, and if I tried to move away from it, would it get an opportunity to attack?
You just saw it try to bite Aftar, which it wasn't very good at. So it doesn't look like it has the same kind of attack of opportunity that other creatures do.
5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so I'm going to walk up to it, I'm going to smack it with my mace, and I'm going to use my last spell slot to try and hit it with Radiance.
Okay.
I'm going to add Divine Smite to it.
$15 hits. And yeah, that's... so the piercing doesn't do quite as much as you think. So that would actually be...
Well, it should be... It's a mace, right?
Well,
It's a
yeah,
bonus
but it's resistant to piercing damage.
But it's a mace, it should be bludgeoning damage. That doesn't make sense why it says piercing for a mace, a morning star.
Because a morning star has spikes.
Okay.
But let's see. So that's 6, 14. It's like it's just barely hanging on.
Then, can I move away?
Yeah.
Move. Last movement right there, and yep.
All right,
That's it.
Tormar.
I'm gonna
You can
try
do
and
it.
finish annoying it to death.
All right, Toll the Dead. Fails, so D12. Yep. That is enough.
Nice.
And you see its eyes flare up, and the fire goes out into the room and in almost like a searching fashion, but doesn't find any undead creatures within range. And flames out once again.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm
Go
going
back in the room and lock it.
Nope. I'm going to empty the bag of holding and put the alchemical supplies in my bag. I guess I already did that. I'm going to put the flame skull in the bag of holding, and then I'm going to come back, take the bag of holding and put it in this brazier over here, and then tell Tormar and Shereth to shoot at the bag with me, because if we can tear it, the bag will blow up, but it should rip the skull into the astral plane.
Let's do it.
Make an Arcana check. Okay, so you would know exactly how that would work. Which means I need to look up exactly how that would work. Because I actually don't know exactly how that would work. My understanding is if you tear a bag of holding, all the contents spill out, but I could be wrong.
It says they're scattered in the astral plane.
I just posted it.
Oh, okay. Alright. That would destroy your bag of holding.
That's fine. It's an infusion. I can remake it.
There you go. Alright, so I won't even make you guys make a check for that. Within an hour, you are certainly able to do that.
Cool.
And with that, the flame skull is gone. And I believe with that, you guys are able to barricade yourselves back in this room to take a long rest. And that is where we're going to end
Please.
the session tonight. You may complete a long rest.
Nice.
That means we're fully healed, dice back.
Fully healed, and you get half of your max hit dice back.
So I get 2 more back. So I have all 4. And all
Can I collect? I've used 6 arrows in combat in this area. Am I able to collect half of those back?
Yes.
Okay. So I should be back up to 27. Cool.
At the end of the first 4 hours, I will wake up and use that gem I bought from Halia to make a homunculus. And also to change my spell list because it's a long rest, and cast Find Familiar to get my Find Familiar back. And then take another rest.
All right. Well, yeah, that is where we'll end the session tonight. Great job, guys. You made it through a good portion of the dungeon. I think we'll probably spend one more session on the rest of this dungeon and the resolution for that. And then if you guys want to also pursue the Ruins of Thunder Tree and the potential dragon encounter, that'll probably be at least one more session after that.
Good deal.
Very cool.
Cool, yeah.
Good fight, guys. That was fun.
Yeah, that flame skull kicked our butts.
Yeah, that thing is crazy.
It's a problem. But it's fun as a DM to present you guys with those issues and be like, okay, well, that's the issue. Go deal with it now.
By the way, question.
Bag of holding earlier. It's right in the description.
Yeah.
So question,
wanted
can
to
you only
use that,
make
but-
one bag of holding at a time?
No, infusions I can pick as many times as I want. Well, I only have 2 infusions right now, so I can technically only do it twice. But that's also a mechanic that I'd rather not use too often. I just kind of, in that situation, it was either that or literally run.
Yeah.